Hello, I won't be a minute. Oh, Bob. Bobothy. Hello. Excuse me. Hello, MP. Hello, Bob. How are we doing? Are we good? Let me get comfortable. Are we sitting comfortably? That's one you'll remember, Bob. That's from your time. Someone's addicted to Football Manager? Yeah. And what? What about it, mate? I know. I can't help it. I can't help it. Who isn't? Yeah. I know. Better to be addicted to a game than... Well, is it? I was going to say than to not know what game to play. But no, it is. It was one of the worst feelings when I didn't know what game I wanted to play. I just fuck about on different games trying to find something that stuck. Knowing deep down that I just wanted to play this. Through past addiction, I know it well. Yeah. I mean, it's serious, isn't it? It's serious. I lie awake at night wondering why my cam average is 6.4 despite being one of the highest rated players on the team. Yeah. I think about stuff like that at night. Think about like set piece tactics and stuff. Whatever. I'm normal. Okay. We're here. We're ready to go. We're just started a new year. It's the 1st of January 2031. We are flying high in the league. 35 points after 19 games. After an unbelievable run in the last stream. We played West Ham at the start of last stream, so we played 2 months of football. We only lost one game, and that was an 88th minute winner, Chelsea, and then we drew against Burnley, but we should have won. Every other game we won. It was crazy. It was a pretty easy run. A couple of tight ones, 93rd minute winner there on that one. It's getting a bit trickier now that we've got Liverpool, Man City in the Premier League, then Arsenal in the FA Cup. Watford, West Ham, Burnley are all winnable. Newcastle, Arsenal, they're hit and miss. I don't know how far we'll get today. I'm thinking probably to the end of February maybe, or sometime in March, hopefully. A bit bloody cold again, isn't it? Yeah, it is cold up here. It's really cold. Very frosty. I don't know how cold, actually. How cold is it right now? Temperature. It's -1. It's -1 right now. A maximum of 2 degrees today. So, yeah. It's meant to snow on Thursday, apparently. So, there you go. It did snow a tiny bit yesterday. A tiny, tiny, tiny bit. But, like, I wouldn't say it was enough to call it actual snow, if that makes sense. You've got -2. Bloody hell. -3 with me. I'm not even north. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy world we're living in. Crazy, crazy world. Right. What happened in the off stream? I'll tell you exactly what happened. This guy that we bought and we finalized the transfer for, and he was going to join us today. His transfer got cancelled like literally at the last second because apparently I'm not allowed to sign more than 6 foreign under 21 players from other nations in a season, and I didn't realize I'd done that. So the whole thing got cancelled, and now I have to buy. If I want to buy him again, I have to buy him again. But if I want to buy him again, I have to pay way more. I paid like 8 million last time for him. Now they want like 15 million. So I'm not sure if I actually want to do that anymore, which is a little bit annoying. And also I put a bid in for this guy at the same time, not realizing that that was in place. So I might not be able to get him either. So I don't really know what's going to happen. It's a bit annoying. 10 finishing and rubbish physicals. Well, my idea was to play him as a winger or an attacking mid, but he is only 18. And he's got a lot of potential as far as... Yeah, he's got a lot of potential. But Yeah, we'll see. I only really wanted to sign him because his free kick stats are really good. 15 free kicks, 16 technique, 18. Pretty good. But yeah, we'll see. A couple of people I'm loaning out. I'm recalling a couple of people from loan. I'm recalling Colmenero because he's only played like 8 times for Celtic. I'm recalling Boswell and Carter, Jack Carter from Blackburn, because neither of them are getting the right game time. So I've got to loan some more people out. I've loaned out... Who was it again? No, I've not loaned them out yet, but I'm planning on loaning them out. 2 of the new signings. Andres Renteria. I'm planning on loaning him out. I still don't know how... I think I'm going to play him as a striker. But the fact that he can play all down the middle is really weird to me. He's not a centre-back. There's no way he's a centre-back because his tackling's 4, his marking's 3. He's not a centre-back. I wouldn't play him as a defensive mid either because of that. So it'd either be attacking mid or striker. And I think he'd be better as a striker. So I'm going to try and loan him out to someone. Playing him as a striker, because at the moment, last season, he was playing as like a defensive mid. Libero. Yeah, I know. I've thought about it, but I don't know. Yeah, Mawakri is doing crazy. He's crazy now. At Crystal Palace. He's having a good time there. I'm not going to recall him though, because I don't play wing backs, obviously. So the only place I play him is right wing. But I've already got 2 or 3 strong right wingers, and I don't know if he'd get the right amount of game time. So I think it's actually best to just keep him on loan at Crystal Palace for the rest of the season, so he can get about like 30 games. Because for us, he won't get that much. He won't get that much, I don't think. He'd maybe get like, I don't know, at most 10 in the rest of the season, probably, and most of them will be sub appearances. So, because I've got Varlic who can play there, and I've got Magno, and I've got Garang. So, yeah, I don't know. And also, I need to loan out this guy who we bought, John Rojas, whose dribbling is sensational, but we need to get him better at crossing. Other than that, though, he's really, really good. We're going to loan him out. And then we've got Victor Christiansen as well from Everton, who we paid £21 million for, I think. £21 million, yeah. That was his release clause. But then we sold Parisi to Everton for £23 million. So it was basically a straight trade plus £2 million for left backs. And I've got the better left back here. He's a bit younger and he's a bit better as well. So I'm happy about that. He is pretty good. So who else did I get? I also got Josh Haynes as well, who is a deep line playmaker. He's only 23. 33 million I paid for him. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Hopefully he can develop quite quickly. Other than that, hang on, let me look at transfer, because did I get rid of anyone? Transfers out. Milan's got sold, Parisi got sold. I did all them off stream though. I mean on stream, didn't I? Christiansen, Hayes, Matijevich, but I've loaned him back out. So I think that's it. The only transfers I'm looking at getting now is a coach who is ridiculously good. And then maybe a couple of young players, but I don't think it'll let me. I don't think it'll let me sign them. Which is a shame, but whatever. It doesn't matter. And then, and I thought about maybe getting a right back, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think I might just keep playing Perry. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. He's suspended at the moment. I've got Perry. I've got El Azri can also play there if necessary. What I am going to do is I'm going to loan out Fraser Held to Olympiacos, okay, where Dan Harrison is currently on loan, but I'm going to recall Dan Harrison and have him as the like 4th choice centre back, because he is slightly better, and also given that we've just sold 2 right backs, he's probably going to get a bit more game time if El Azri's playing out on the right. So I don't know if Held is like Premier League quality yet. Well, maybe, I don't know. He's not. Yeah, he's not quite, is he? But he'll get there. Right back where you started. Left back in the changing room. Very good, Bob. Bob, you'll like this. Look at the championship table. Oh shit, is it just called EFL Championship? Sky Bet Championship. Look where Nottingham Forest are. Dead bottom. Holy shit, Bournemouth are in administration. I had no idea. That's crazy. It says, sorry, you can't see that. It says 12 points deducted from Bournemouth administration. Quinton Fortune's the manager. I've never had a team in administration in this before. Do you reckon there's anyone there just willing to sell then? Ben McGee, I mean, they just bought him off me. Weird. Very weird. Jesse Walls, he used to play for us. Bournemouth will plummet if they get relegated? Yeah. How the mighty have fallen. I know, Nottingham Forest. Jacob Niestrup's the manager. Crazy world. Worth keeping an eye on. For sure. I tell you what's a weird one is Wigan, who are first in League 2 by quite a distance. But they only got promoted from the National League last season. So they're bouncing, look, they're bouncing right back up. Which is odd. But yeah, we're playing Liverpool now, who are a few points above us. We are at home. Could be a tricky one. I'm going to go defensive. I've got McTominay, Moretti. Bob, we've got to the point now where we're signing players that you'll have heard of, like McTominay. That's probably it, actually, at the moment. Is there anyone else? I think a lot of them are regens and stuff, so... Dwight McNeil as well. You know him. Yeah. So we're getting to that point now. Wisdom needs a fitness test. I'm tempted to play Varlic there instead. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just signed Danilo in real life. Yeah, not the Danilo, though. It's a different one, isn't it? Isn't it? Do you not have any academy players? Oh, we have loads of academy players. Yeah. Players from the actual youth development, like the youth intake, we've got a few. Fraser Held is one of them, and also, oh, he's not in the team because he's suspended, but Iolo Parry is our first choice right back at the moment. He's suspended today, but he was from the youth team. We've got a few. Most of them are on loan at the moment or in the under-21s. Let me have a look. Who else was there? I mean, there's I don't count Maharamov and stuff like that because I bought him technically. Lincoln Wisdom. He's really fucking good. He's really good. I bought him for 50 million. 47.5 million. He's probably our best player. Who else? A lot of them are still in the under-21s. We've got like Lee Webster, Nathan McIntyre, Nicky Beanie, Paul Crocker, Ian Cook, Brooklyn Hartis, Graham Fellows. A lot of them, because at the start of the career, our youth development was just awful. So it's only in the past few years that we're actually developing good players now. So yeah, we've got a few. But a lot of them I've just sort of bought from other teams at like a young age. Look at the table, though. So Liverpool on 41, we're on 35. If we beat them, which wouldn't be unheard of, we'd be 3 points behind them. It's entirely possible. They have got quite a good team, though. But I think I know how to play against the big teams now. With being a bit more defensive and just playing on the counter. Jesus. Ref stopped blowing 3 times. Well, they still do that. I don't know why they do that. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't understand why that's a thing. I think it's just a bug. Garcia. Nice to see him doing good at Liverpool. When we had him on loan for 2 seasons. We're not doing fantastically at the moment, but... Ah, shit. Good header. Bear in mind, this is the team that has won the Premier League like 6 times in the last 7 seasons or something ridiculous like that. If we do lose this, there's no shame in it. But I honestly think we could get a draw or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, that's nice. There you go. Perfect. Look at that. Cool as you like. See, Liverpool haven't got Alisson anymore. They've got this guy called... Who the fuck is Ford? Jason Ford. He's 19. Jesus. Yeah, Alisson retired. So... Alisson retired and Keller has injured at the moment. So... It's a bit of a funny one for them. They've got a 19-year-old keeper in goal. I did think that was a bit of an easy goal. That's off. Side, yeah. I don't know, should I be playing defensive? Should I be playing maybe a lower defensive line or pressing them more? Let's try pressing them a bit more because they're getting shots away, but we're doing better. But when you play against the big teams, you've got to tinker around a little bit more. That's nice. And Lemuel, we bought from Liverpool at the start of this season. So, it'll be good to see how he does. I feel like maybe I should be pressing him a bit higher or something, I don't know. No one's marking Salah, which I don't like the sound of. So let's get someone on that. Hopefully, if my assistant allows it. Oh. Morning, Jamie. How are you doing? I think as soon as we started pressing a bit more, it's gone a bit tits up. We might have to fix it. I wonder if I'm going for a higher press, though. Because they're getting around us too easily. That's not a foul in the box. There's no way that's a penalty. There's no way. There's no way. That's a free kick. No, of course not. Never seen. No, I've never seen one either. I've never seen one of those close call ones end up being a penalty. I'm sure it happens, but I've not seen it yet. Hello, Joel, by the way. Good morning. Oh, shit. Good save. We'll wait until halftime. Between us, we've played 20 seasons, so that is true. That is true. Must be a Farmers League thing? Maybe. Quite possibly. Right. Let's go for a higher press, I think. Let's go for a higher press. Not massively higher, just a bit higher. And let's go a little bit more direct. I'm wondering about bringing someone off. El Azri's not having a good game. Meharamov's not having a good game. I'm going to bring off Wisdom or Garlic. That's it, though. I reckon it's because most of the time when it's a foul in the box, the VAR thing just automatically goes to being, is it a penalty or not? Like it does with like ones that are right in the middle of the box or whatever. As opposed to doing the sort of, is it in the box check? Great ball. Oh, you prick. Some people are having nightmares. Limmerwell's having a terrible game. Gonna bring on Garang. And I'm gonna bring on Francisco. Wasn't there an old FM legend called Garang? I don't know. I know there's Garang Kowal, but he's in the current one. I'm not sure. Maybe I should be going a bit more balanced or something. Oh. Sure, is Argentine or Colombian? Oh, I don't know. Probably would have been from before I was playing it anyway. Good save. Hang on. Do that. Yeah. Sorry. I got worried then. God, Magno has been so good the last few games. I mean, he has. It's just that wasn't good. Let's go a little bit more higher line. Oh, nice one, mate. Good assist. Oh, for fuck's sake. Passed it straight to him. Knock it down. Oh! Over the keeper. Over the keeper. Oh, you idiot. Oh, crap. Oh, what a chance that was. Maharamov would have scored that. Right. I know. Fucking hell. But the centre-backs are having just a terrible, terrible time. I'm going to bring on Josh Haynes. And I guess I'm going to bring one of the centre-backs off because they're both doing just awfully. Goal. Why is my 6'5" player taking corners? That's like Harry Kane taking corners. Is it for this? Ah, oh, right. Well, hang on. I've got to change this now because set piece takers, corners. I'll have Paz taking them because he's actually like 2 foot tall. Did a quote the other day for a Gatorade ad with Messi again. I jokingly suggested we just film him on Hackney Marshes. Then I was reminded that they did that years ago. Chopped him in, then it got cancelled as he got mobbed. As in, why is he taking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? This game. One thing I would say about the pressing in this is that they don't press how they should press, I think, if that makes sense. If you're going for like an all-out press kind of thing, they definitely don't do that in this. They just basically get like the first 3 to do it, and then the rest of them just sort of hang tight. They don't move forward at all. Oof. I mean, XG-wise, we're not doing that badly, but should we just go attacking? Just go for that. Very attacking. We're going more direct. Bit of a higher tempo. Distribute quickly is good. Higher line. Get stuck in. There you go. That might do nothing, but you never know. Ah! Come on, late equaliser. Corner. Okay, is the keeper going to come up for this? I think he might do, you know. Attack from the right. Go forward. Go to the near post. No, don't let the goalkeeper take it. Go to the near post. Why is the goalkeeper taking it? Why? Oh, there you go. Stupid game. Let me have a look. 5'9", 6 foot, 6'4". You need to get in the middle and swap for this 5'10" guy. Can I get the AML? AML. Can I not get hit? How do I change where the corner's being taken to? There you go. Player instructions, near post. They probably won't even do any of that in time. Didn't even fucking do anything. Great. All that for nothing. Come on, Jovic. Come on, Francisco. Oh, if he'd have scored that on his debut, that would have been crazy. But clearly not, because he's shit. Well, been emailing a UK cupcake business to get some to Nidge for her birthday, and it's very scary. And I don't know how to sound formal and also casual at the same time. I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm sure you don't have to sound like super formal. You know? Get AI to write something for you? Yeah, that's a good shout. Been being semi-formal and sometimes adding a smiley face. Nice. Yeah, it'll be fine. 35 points after 20 games. I mean, they're sort of... It's sort of all spreading out a bit now. We got Man City away next as well. Ugh. Right. Boswell got recalled because he was barely playing for them. So we need to loan him out again. Same with Jack Carter. And Colmenero. He was barely playing at Celtic. So 3 more people we need to find a loan for. York make loan approach for Nathan McIntyre? No. Loan offers made for Morton. Oh, let's have a look. Cambridge. And then you've got like teams from Austria and Belgium. Standard Liège. Sturm Graz. Rapid Wien. I wonder who won it last season. Salzburg Lask and then Sturm Graz. So maybe we play... Maybe we send him there. Monthly board review is got to be an A. C. Oh, no, it's supporters C+, and then board is A. God, the supporters are so hard to please. McTominay was player of the match, though. Think the squad could do with strengthening in any position? No. We put a deal for Sean Coleman. Who the fuck is Sean Coleman? Who? The shit they probably receive from people. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I always think with these things. I'm not going to be the worst person they've ever talked to or whatever. Unless you work at McDonald's. Whatever. Or Amazon. Or that company that made you join the Hover. Fuck, I still haven't sorted that out. I'm just going to join that. I don't care anymore. I really don't care. I meant to fucking... Or Superdrug? No, Superdrug are alright. Or Iceland. Or... No, there's got to be other people, haven't there? God knows who. 6 transfers? Jesus. Loan offers made for Boswell. Standard or Zare or Swansea. Swansea might be a shout. Let's go for Swansea, I think. Blackburn in loan... No. You literally just... Celtic or Norwich? I mean... He's just been on loan at Celtic and they weren't paying him. So we're going to send him to Norwich instead. Rian Dearman. Wait, who's this? £9 million? I'll give you £2.5 million. No, never mind. Or Ian Maxter and Graham. Yeah, he can go fuck himself though. So I think we drew again. See, Man City are shit now. I say, well, shit, not shit, but they're not as good as they were because Haaland's injured. I think he's still injured. So... Oh, is he injured? No, he's not. Oh, shit, he's back. Basically, Man City didn't win for ages because Haaland was injured. Look, you can actually see the specific point where it was probably there he came back. Or around here. There you go. Erling Haaland scored in that game. So he was probably... Did he play in this game? No. So anywhere between... I think it's like here. Wait, no, he scored there, didn't he? It's probably like there. And there. Haaland was injured, and you can just tell because they didn't score as many. Must be like 50. He's 30. He's only 30. And he's won the Best Player award, the FIFA Best Player award. He's won it 8 times in a row, which is just stupid. Nice. He's unhappy at not being even... Wait, what? I've definitely given him a fair amount of playing time. Sorry, look how much he's been playing. Considering that was the start of the season, he wasn't even selected an unused substitute. He's played in almost every game. Bar 2. And he's pissed off. What a prick. I'd back 30 for play. Well, that's the thing, yeah. Just a massive lump. Long bet. I mean, I guess. I'm not sure about this. I don't know if I'll actually be able to sign him, is the thing. I'm not entirely... Oh, that was quick. I'm not entirely sure. Because of this under 21 rule. So I'm not entirely sure whether it'll go through or not, or whether because I'm loaning him back out, it would... I don't know. I don't know. Here, our energy company haven't got back to us yet. I talked about this the other day. It was Saturday or Sunday. That must have been Sunday. We're with an energy company who I won't name them, but it's named after an animal with 8 legs that's not a spider. And they're not technically legs, they're sort of just appendages. And so on and so on. But on our... They've got like an... You know, you can sign into the website and you can check how much energy you've used every day and all that sort of thing. So we looked at it on Saturday, and it said on Friday, just on Friday, okay, we used 16,000 kilowatt hours of energy on Friday. Is that even possible? No. That's about 4 years of energy for an average household in one day. And they've done this before. Sorry, let me finish this. They've done this before where it's either broken or whatever, I don't know. But what they then do is hike up your direct debit to that price, because they sort of assume that you're always using that much energy or whatever. And so you have to... You have to fucking sit there and say to them, hey, this is fucked. In fact, they won't put it back down. Yeah. It's stupid. But, you know, that's how they make money. You know? Bring Tingle's face back up. Okay, hang on a second. There you go. Yeah. It's fucking weird. It's just stupid. What's up, Bob? What's up, Bob? Sahib Salah. God, what's he doing these days? Playing the Solihull Moors. Fair enough. Is that Andy Gray and Chris Moyle without a child? Yeah. He's AI generated. How lovely AI generated Chris. I now have a massive folder on my computer of AI generated faces. And without context, it must just be really fucking weird to see it. See, Garang... Ah, shit. Garang's at the Asian Cup on the 9th of January. So what do we do? I have got people who can play there, to be fair, so... I'm sure we'll be fine. Richard Keys and his hairy hands and his tiny little face. Girona make loan approach for Boswell. If you play him as a regular starter, yes. Sure. Colmenera's going to go to Norwich. Very good. Hopefully he can get a bit more game time there. As Rick and Morty characters in little bits. Did you used to like the little Sky Monday night footy thing they did? Not so much now. What, Richard Keys? Yeah. So we only played 7 games at Celtic. And 6 of them were coming on as a sub. So hopefully at Norwich he'll actually get a bit more game time. Morton's going to go to Lask. It's all going on. Right. We are going to start defensive. I'm going to save it first of all. Oh yeah, Richard Keys was a prick, yeah. He was a total arse. It was just banter. And all that shit. Yeah. Right, Parry's back, so we'll put Parry back in. Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Oh. I mean... Oh shit, where's Harrison? Where's Harrison? Oh, there he is. He's not registered. Oh shit, he's not registered. Oh fuck. Oh, what a cock up. That's my fault. I'll register them all now. Does that just mean he's registered now and he can play? Oh, it does. Okay, good. I'll put him on the bench then. Other than that, I think probably we're good to go. I think. Jovicic. Yeah. Prehistoric banter is not acceptable in a modern world. Is that what he said? Who said that? Prehistoric banter. Richard Keys, fucking hell. Oh god. Oh shit. That's funny. We don't care. We'll have McDonald's frap. Yeah, I think we need to. Well, I say we need to win this, but it'd be nice to win this. Excuse me. Oh. Prehistoric bones. That's so good. I just think of like cavemen writing jokes on a wall, on a cave wall. Yeah, caveman. Oh god. Taking the piss out of someone because they're scared of fire and all that. Do you know what I don't get? I keep thinking this guy's name is Parmesan. When people talk about discovering fire, surely, fucking hell, what a shot that was. Surely they must have seen fire before that, because fire is a naturally occurring thing. Like if, you know, a lightning bolt hits a tree or something, they must have seen that and then gone, that's not discovering it, that's just seeing it. Well, I guess that is discovering it in a sense, but... Am I being stupid? Am I being daft? We're not playing very well, are we? It's explained in the Jungle Book. Well, I've not seen that, so that explains. Bob, I watched Airplane. Have you seen Airplane, Bob? Have you ever seen Airplane? Oh, shit. I watched Airplane the other day. Love it. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Have you seen Naked Gun? I watched that as well. Oh shit, we're getting torn apart. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. That was your youth. Oh, it's good. It's good fun. I've not seen the next two, but hence why I like stupid jokes, yeah. I hope you can appreciate why those jokes work better in the film than when they're just recited. No, I mean, no offense, you're not doing that. Watch please, God. I do want to. I saw a scene from it. I saw a scene from it, and I want to watch it. It's only like 6 episodes, though. They Watch Airplane a few weeks back. While still funny, I did think a few jokes wouldn't be allowed. Do you think? Because you know what? I was watching it and I wasn't entirely sure if that was the case. Because I watched a clip back on YouTube of it afterwards, and obviously the comments are full of fucking boomers going, "Oh, this will never be allowed." And I'm like, really? Because I don't know if there would be. I think, genuinely, I think if It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia was made in the 1970s, people would go, "Oh, this wouldn't be allowed today," but it quite clearly is because it's one of the most popular comedy shows around. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Was on the fence of it? Yeah. I don't know, because there's the bit where can't see anything in the air. There's the bit where they're saying to the woman, like, "Oh, get a hold of yourself," and then they hit her, and then someone else comes along and does the same thing. But I feel like the joke in that is that the joke in that comes later on, where there's a huge queue of people with different weapons. Wait, look, someone's there with a boxing glove and a baseball bat and a gun. Rather than the joke being, if the joke was just, this woman is getting hit because she's being, hysterical or whatever, then, well, that wouldn't be funny. No. But I don't think that is the joke. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like the context sort of matters a bit. I feel like some of the jokes are pretty, I don't know, cheap. I think if they did some of the jokes these days, they'd be considered cheap, but I don't know if they cross the line into, like, being actually sort of, oh shit, like, genuinely offensive. Like the bit where it's got the seatbelt thing, and the light flashes and it says "fasten your seatbelts," and then it's got the Spanish translation underneath, and it says like "putana de seatbelts" or whatever. I think it's cheap, but I don't know if it's like genuinely offensive. It's the same problem with people not getting it. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Because a lot of, like... This is why I don't like things like South Park. Because, so many people just recite the jokes without context. And when they lose when there is no context, that's when it stops being funny. But yeah, I just when I've seen it, you get it on TikTok a lot when you see there's like clips of Airplane and stuff like that, and the comments are going, "Oh, this wouldn't be allowed nowadays," and it's like, yes, it would. It absolutely would. It's people that just want to get mad at imagining other people getting mad at something. Do you know what I mean? That's what annoys me. People go, oh, people get mad about anything these days, and then themselves make themselves mad over something completely imaginary. It's just silly. It really winds me up. Well, it looks like we've lost this, so we might as well fucking go for it a little bit. But again, we're in a bit of a tough run. We've got Arsenal next as well, which we're just going to have to phone in. Who was that pass to? Oh, shit. Whatever. In the middle. Get it, go! There you go. Nice. No, it's probably not going to be allowed now, is it? It should be. Ah, there we go. Nice. 3-1 is a lot kinder than 3-0. It did look offside, that, to be fair, but... Nice one for the goal difference, yeah. Yeah. You don't want to get battered in these games. Own goal. You don't want to get battered. We have got Arsenal in the cup next, though. I'm going to have to rest a lot of people. I think McNeil needs to play, otherwise he's going to really kick off. And I think I might have to sell him. I might have to sell him, unfortunately. I mean, 7. I mean, you know, I'll happily take 7th, but it's that thing of, oh, we were like 4th earlier, and now we're not. That's the thing that gets me. But after Arsenal, it gets a bit easier again. So I'm hoping that we can, you know, pick things up a bit again after that game. No, I don't think we're going to beat Arsenal. I'm basically just going to phone it in, I think. I don't understand how our draws in the FA Cup are always just so difficult. He was alright, I suppose. Many people suggested that your low overall net transfer expenditure is closely connected to poor results on the pitch. What do you mean poor results on the pitch? As if. I don't like him. He rejected an offer for one of his players from me because he doesn't like me. So, the size of his head, it's crazy. Fucking Pinky in the Brain. Right, can he actually sign for us? It's going to go through on 2031, so... Unable to gain automatic qualification is he's not played any recent international matches. Well, that's bollocks, because yes, he has. He's played 32 caps. But whatever. Go off. Yeah, I want to loan out this guy. I don't think anyone wants him, though, is the problem. Or him. So they might just have to sit in the under-21s for a bit. Ooh. This Dwight McNeil's wanted. I might be able to sell him actually for a profit if he does want to leave. If he does want to leave, well, I won't stop him. It's a nice, cozy, tidy profit to make in 6 months. He's worth 15 million, roughly. So... you know. El Ansri. Oh, El Ansri's at the Cup of Nations. And Mabai's at the Cup of Nations. Oh, shit. That's not good. McNeil's wanted by West Ham on a transfer. What if I was to just... 20.5 million? Transfer listed. See if West Ham put an offer in for him. $20 million? Doesn't look as if he's gonna, you know, get any games for us. Unfortunately. So who have we got? Watford, West Ham, Burnley, they are all winnable. Watford should be a 3-0 win, given that we beat them 3-0 almost every time we play them. West Ham we can beat. Burnley we can beat. Although we did just draw against Burnley earlier, but we'll see. We'll see. Because if I you know, if I get rid of McNeil, I can just play Rojas instead, who is also sort of that position. He's not good at crossing, but I think we're training him on that. So yeah, I'm not too bothered. I would like to loan out Renteria though. Renteria, however you say it. But it's a case of if anyone actually wants him. I'd rather they play him as a striker, because that's where I want to play him. No offers for BPS. Might persuade McNeil to find a new club. Sure. Oh, Held was sent off in his Olympiacos debut. That's a shame. Benfica paid 13.5 million for him. Okay, you know what? Let's go down to 18 million and see. And we'll just slowly lower it until someone puts an offer in. What's for dinner tonight, everyone? Anyone having anything nice? I had spaghetti hoops on toast last night. It was fucking gorgeous. Miss you, Joe. I'd make a tomato soup and garlic toast. Lovely. 56 million pounds. Christ, for a 30-year-old? Bloody hell. Where's McNeil? 16.5 million. See what the Tesco man brings. This Arvo. That's fair. A surprise. Sauce and mash. Nice. £15 million. Someone's got to pay that. Everton makes Sarmiento offer. Okay. Boswell said to go to Swansea. Sure. Sausages. Sausages and mash. I've not had that in ages. I don't really eat sausages, to be fair. Do you make your own mash? Or is it like smash? Fuck me, this takes its time, doesn't it? Federico Chiesa. Fuck, should we sign him? He's gonna want way too much money, isn't he? Arthur Thiet. He's not interested. Mark Cucurella. Tamori. I think most of these people just aren't interested. Calvert-Lewin. Miko Marino. And John Castro. He wouldn't be bad. I can't sign under 21 players though. No offers for McNeil? Fuck. Really? 14 million? Ah, Maharamov, a new 4-year contract. 46k a week. Very nice. Very good indeed. Garlic's not happy. I want to move and I'm willing to make life very difficult. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Oh, Varlik. God damn it. How much can I get for him? 50 million? No. How much can I get for him? 43 million? Sure. Might have to buy another striker. Although I could just play... I suppose I could just play Renteria there if I need to. Well, you know, so I've still got Soonsup Bell. Why does Varlik want to move? Because he said I'm not playing him enough. Despite the fact that I am. It's the same with Paz. Although I promised Paz I'd play him even more, and he seemed to accept that. Paz, McNeil, and Varlik all said they wanted to play more. And I couldn't really accommodate it, annoyingly. But, yeah. We'll have to see. I mean, I don't mind selling him. I did buy him for £11 million. So if I can sell him for £43 million, which is his asking price, I would be, you know, I'd be happy with that. I can get a better striker. I don't know who, but someone. Oh, West Ham have moved above us. Although Leicester are also there, so that probably works out all right for us. Torres completes Liverpool move. Roberto Torres. Shit, 58. Wait, this was the guy that I was going to buy. Remember when I was going to buy him? And then he was like, no, I don't want to move to you. And then he moved to Dortmund. Oh, shit, he's worth 154. Fuck. Oh. Whatever. God, I hate missing out on people like that. No offers for McNeil. Silevich transfer cancelled. And signed no more than 6 foreign under 21 players from abroad in the season. So what I'm going to have to do is make another offer for him. But end of season Croatia. And hopefully that'll work. I believe the offer's unacceptable. Wait, he has a minimum fee release clause though. 4.2. Is it because I have to do it immediately if that's... Oh, when does that expire at all? Oh shit, they're going to get him on another contract, aren't they? Right, we're going to have to just get him at the end of the season. Hope no one else does. I don't know. Western United have made an offer for Samuel Matias. You can pay his wages? Sure. Sure. Right, Varlik wants to leave, so I'm going to offer him out £43 million. No one wants him, he can go fuck himself. Although he is quite good, annoyingly. That's all I have to say. But I'll have to play Paz, McNeil. I'll have to play Paz and McNeil in the next game, for sure. I think McNeil's going to get annoyed. Although maybe I just won't play McNeil at all, and I'll just go, yeah, you can leave. Paz, McNeil. Play Soonsup Bell. Why not? Not played him for a while. You know, some of the fringe players. Maybe not under 21 players necessarily, but you know. Dan Harrison maybe can play. We'll see. We'll see. Then hopefully we'll all be back to normal in time for Watford. Cody Fickling. Oh, nice. Swayed Bertug to find a new club. There you go. Fuck off. See, teams are only willing to pay like £11 million. So, you know, he's up there. He's listed for £43 million. Jordan Freeman. You know what? Yeah, you can. In fact, yeah, you can just do it. Sure. I won't make him surplus to requirements, though. I'll make him regular starter, because he kind of is. Other than that... I mean, Paz isn't a star player, this is the thing. He's sort of a regular starter kind of thing, so... Also, Garang is not an important player. He's probably a squad player. Oh shit, he's mad about that. Hang on. Regular starter? No, he's still mad about that. Hang on. You know what? Whatever, I'll just say it to him. Yeah, he's not bothered. Hi, Manikai. How are you doing? Dean Henderson moved to Middlesbrough for £3 million. Bargain. Ooh, not bad, thanks. How you doing? I'm alright. I'm a bit tired if you couldn't tell. But you know me, I always am. It's just what I'm like. Bloody hell, this takes a while, doesn't it? I don't understand what it's simulating is the thing at this point. Is it just transfers? Everyone's training well, which is good. How's the dynamics looking? The dynamics are looking good as well. Bertug Varlik is listed for transfer. 43 million. Teams are interested. It's whether a team will make an offer or not. There's plenty of teams that are interested, but will they want to pay 43 million for him? Probably not, but also I don't care. We're going to get battered. Ooh, excuse me. Unless Arsenal also play like a second team. See, teams only want to pay 11.25 million for him. But they were to make Dearman an offer. Yeah, I'm not interested. $43 million, I'd happily take it. Just thinking about the team I'm going to play. Defense. See, defensively, I'm a bit thin. So I might have to play an under 21 player or two. If they're not on loan. Just could play. I mean, I could just start Perry, I suppose. Or Ian Cook. Is that a good idea? Left back, we're fine. Defensive mid. Could start my new defensive mids. Excuse me, or one of them at least, because I've only bought one, so I don't know why I said mids. As if there was a couple. Sorry for coughing. Who the hell is that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 7 to 8 months? Fuck. He's not happy about it. Well, I'm not surprised, but... Ooh, that's going to be a pain in the ass, considering that he hasn't even got a work permit. Oh, crap. His bravery shot right down. Oh, crap. Do you reckon I could get a work? If I can get a work permit for him, that'd be good. But... I think I need to get like a young goalkeeper who's like sort of 18, 19, who I can actually, you know, play. So he has to be homegrown, or at least, you know, can get a work permit. Excuse me, my god, I keep yawning. Yeah, right. Do you reckon I could find one? Recruitment focus. Let's have a look. Recruitment focus. See, they're all old, apart from that guy who's 21. So, create recruitment focus. Goalkeeper. Minimum current ability doesn't really matter too much. Further details. Wait, transfer type. Transfer. Details. Work permit chance is not. Would probably fail to gain a work permit. And... Wait, can you not change age? Oh, is that in here? Between 15 and like 21. There we go. Let's see if that... Oh. Wait, they're all like... No, wait, that's the wrong one. That's why. There we go. It's come up with one person, John Carr, who plays for Stockport. Who is actually genuinely not bad, but he's a little bit old. I did put 21 in there for a reason, just in case, but I'd rather get someone who's like 18, 19. Okay. Arsenal. Away. In the cup. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, Etienne Green's going to start, and I'm going to put Dawes on the bench. I'm going to start Soonsup Bell. I'm going to start Harrison. I'm going to put Renteria and Rojas on the bench. I'm going to start Christiansen. I'm going to start McTominay. Am I? Yeah, I'm going to start Paz. I'm going to start Haynes. And this is where I lose track. Robson on the bench. I'll start Perry. Start Francisco. I will start Magno. Let me just have a look at the under-21s. Obviously, a lot of them are out on loan. Ian Cook. So I could start Ian Cook. Because I got Jack Carter, Jordan Freeman, Cameron Reed. Could play centre back. Let me do that. Let's do that. I'm also going to play Cook. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? But I am going to put stronger players in the yeah, like McNeil. I need like a sort of centre back. Guess Lemuel's good. Left back. Defensive mid. I need sort of a defensive-y, mid-y sort of player-y Retty. There you go. And go with that. No Geordie, which is a bit... Maybe I do that. There you go. Defensive? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure how this will go. Ah, see, they've rotated quite a bit as well. So... could be a funny one. What a bizarre formation. I mean, we said this last time and they beat us 5-1, but we'll have to see what happens. Oof. Oh! Close. That's nice. That might be offside. Oh no. And again. Oh. Are we playing? We are playing direct-ish. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Through. Through again. Oh. Doing good, though. Just play it out to him. Francisco. Edge of the box. Or not. Never mind. He ran away from the ball instead of heading it. Just deleted 1,000 useless emails. That must have been incredibly satisfying. My brother, his email account, I can't. He's literally got like, I don't even know how it. Thousands upon thousands of emails in his inbox. And he'll miss one. And they'll go, oh, have you checked your email? And they'll go, no. Because he just can't. At this point, you might as well just nuke it and then start again, you know? 9,000, it's ridiculous, MP. I don't know how you survive. I honestly don't. Oh, shit. They have like 250. I've got none. Because I read emails as soon as I get them. Because otherwise, it spirals out of control and I end up with 9,775 unreads. And then I feel like my life is falling apart. But also, I've got 3 email accounts to keep an eye on. At least. So it can all fall apart very quickly for me. Oh, shit. What a shot that was. I'll take that at halftime, I guess. Looking at the analysis, God, number... Oh, Paz and Jordi, they're the same player, that's why. Well, not the same player, they're the same position. Honestly, that is not too bad in terms of average position. It's very compact. It's very compact. I might ask them to press a bit more. And see how that goes. Oh, crap. Okay. It's dangerous. Seems that Bell's not having a good game. But I would like him to play the full 90. What I might do is bring off the 2 midfielders. Oh shit, Magno's injured. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, that's a tricky one. I'm gonna have to bring on Renteria, aren't I? But then I've got to make one more sub because I've only got one more stoppage, so I might as well make my last one now and bring on Limoel. And then I've got to play half an hour and hope that no one gets injured or sent off or anything like that. No! What are you doing? Play more direct. I did not enjoy that. So, like, hit early crosses, maybe? Ah, they've done us. Good save, though. God, we're getting battered. Are we on course for an FMing? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe not. Maybe. Oof. Oh, shit. Have we got anyone back? Oh, you've got 2 people back. He's going to let them run past him. Oh, no, he's not. Good tackle. They never normally do that. They normally just let them run past him. And it really winds me up. Yeah, this guy's got a green headband on. Can you see that? Renteria. Oh, Cook. But I love it when Geordie does these runs like that. Really opens the space up. Here we go. Fuck's sake. I haven't even got shoot on sight on. Oh, nice. Not as nice. Oh shit, I gotta get the door. Give me 1 second. Ooh, what's happening? Oh, look, we got through it. Well, I say that. It's 5 seconds left. Oh, shit! I'll take that. I will take that. We should have lost that. Watford next. We should win that. We should beat Watford. And then I think it might be Arsenal again after that, or that might be a couple of weeks. In a replay. And Magno's injured. If Magno's injured for a long time, I might have to recall. Oh. I might have to recall Moakri. Because Garang is on international duty for a month. Varlic might leave, which would leave us with no recognised right winger. For at least a month. Oh shit. I mean, could I loan out Garang and then... We'll have to see about this. Loan offers made for Garang. Salzburg. Salzburg, Real Sociedad, or Lille? They're 9th in League One. They're 10th in the Spanish League, and they're in the Austrian League. Minamino is a legend for them. That's odd. Really? Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know about this. Are Lille in Europe? They are in the Champions League. Are they doing well? They're doing all right. Maybe I loan into Lille. Regular star. Let's do it. But it does mean that I'm going to have to recall Moakri in... Well, I might as well just do it now, mightn't I? And we're going to have to play him. Which I'm a little bit... I don't know. Not sure. Where is he? Moakri. Oh, shit, he's in the under-21s, isn't he? Where is he? He's still not there. Ooh. I'll skip it forward. £56 million for a 30-year-old seems silly. I don't know. Individual. Muakri. There he is. So I need to be playing him. Winger attack. There you go. And he needs to be just centre back. No offers for McNeil. £10 million, really? Dortmund didn't offer for Mbaye, 29.5 million. No, he's worth like 51 million. You can have him for 120 million. No, he's not interested. What's his asking price? 51 million. So the reason I'm loading out Garang is basically just that, you know, if he doesn't come back for another 3 or 4 weeks, by the time he's back, Magno will also almost be back. I might as well loan him out because he won't get a lot of game time. And I'm thinking, I've got Muakri, well, until Magno comes back, Muakri's first choice. Obviously, I've got Magno. And then I've got Varlik can also play there, and he might be leaving, but he might not be. So it's hard to say. 4th round draw. Hopefully we get Ebbsfleet. Also, I'm just going to skip through this. Or I'll just skip it to my team. Events to my team. Arsenal or Bradford at home to Burnley. Okay, I'll take that. Another Premier League team, but whatever. I'm sure Man City got Ebbsfleet or something like that. So Murakbi's 1 yellow off getting a suspension as well. So Dwight McNeil's unhappy. Oh, there you go. He's happy now. I just told him off. I just told him off and he's absolutely fine now. So is he just fine now? Is he just okay? Dynamics. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, we won't sell him then. We'll hold on to him. Set transfer status not listed. Agreed playing time, squad player. Yeah, so we've got Watford and then Arsenal. Oh shit, I won't be able to do my teamwork or anything that week. I'll have to rearrange it all. My team bonding. I'll rearrange it. Chiesa. I'm still interested in this guy, but look at his estimated wage. 175k a week. Seems like a lot. Unless oh my god. Unless we give him a crazy signing on fee. But even that, 115k. No. If he leaves at the end of the season, though, and another team doesn't sign him, we might be able to get him for a bit cheaper than that. He's not interested in moving to us. That would be a that'd be a crazy signing. Fucking hell, 5-1. Jesus. Liverpool totally collapsed there. Bloody hell. That's bananas. Bananas. Why is there some sort of is there some sort of sign outside our house? Fucking sorry, this is just a bizarre thing to complain about, but I don't know how to explain it without like showing you where I live. But I'll try my best. Basically, I live on a street that is a dead end, okay? But at the end of the street, it's like a little sort of private drive kind of thing, where there's a couple of big houses and there's like a ton of. It's just like a big drive basically where cars can park and all that sort of thing. And everyone who visits or lives or works in those, because they have like a cleaner and stuff. Everyone who visits or works in those houses parks right outside our house for no reason. I really don't get it. It's really annoying. I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it's like you've got a massive fucking house. You've got a massive fucking drive that doesn't get used. And they once got really pissed off at us because to get into our garage, to park our car in our garage, it's easier for us to sort of drive partially into their drive, okay, and then sort of like reverse back out. I need to show you this diagram, sorry. I don't know why this winds me up so much. Right. So, say this is the street, okay? Right? This is our... Oh, shit, I didn't draw a square. There you go. This is our house, right? That's our house. So their houses are like here, okay? And here. And this bit here, right, is like a private drive thing, okay? Which they don't use. So they park their car here, right? And that really annoys me. Our driveway is here, okay? So We have to get around that car and then swing into here. And then this bit's like uphill as well to get into our driveway, which is hard. So what we do is, allow me to get this, is we will drive like that into there, okay? And then reverse there and then go in there, right? And it would work like that. Does that make sense? Joel, I'll try and explain this in a second. And they got mad. The people that live in these houses here, these ones, they got mad that we were doing that and pulling ever so slightly into their private drive so we could reverse into our driveway easier. But the only reason we do that is because they park their car there. Or anyone who visits these green houses parks their car here. And it's probably more like that because they don't park it on the path. They park it in the road like that. So it's so annoying. It is. It really winds me up. So yeah, sorry to explain this, Joel. Because someone's just done it now, and they do it literally every day, and it winds me up so much. And I was just trying to explain. Red box is our house, okay? Little red box here is our driveway, right? This black box here on the right is a private driveway, okay? And this black line here is just the road, right? The greenhouse here is the people who, well, they live there, obviously. But anyone who visits these greenhouses don't use this private driveway. They just use outside our house. And so it's hard for us to turn, because bear in mind, like, here, there's a wall. There's a wall there and there. So you've got to, like, you can't just drive along here and then sort of swing into it because you'll hit your car on the side. So you either have to, I mean, it is possible to sort of go like this and then swing it right around there and then go like that, but it's a bit of a pain in the arse to do that, especially because usually there's also the people that live in, you know, in this house here also will park their car like there. So you can't really do that. So what we do to get into our driveway is we'll go like that along there, slightly into their drive, and then reverse out and then drive forward like that. It's easier to get out because when you're getting out, you just sort of go down there and like that to get out. But they get mad if we go onto their private driveway, like even like 2 meters into it. They don't use it, and they use the outside of our house. It just fucking winds me up. My mum got in an argument with them once because she put a very sternly worded note on the windscreen of one of their cars because they kept doing it. No, it was worse what they were doing before. Sorry, I need to explain. This is what they were doing before, right? This is what my mum got mad at before, right? Sorry, I've got to explain this because it is bizarre. Sorry, right? That is the road, okay? That's the road. That's the driveway. That's their house there. There's another house there. It's not usually the people at the bottom. It's the people in these ones here. Okay. Here's our house with our little driveway like that. And then there's another house here. Okay. And then this bit actually slightly comes out here like that. So it's meant to be a bit like a turning circle kind of thing. So it does that kind of thing, right? What they were doing before, the people in the greenhouses, what they were doing before is they were parking their car like that. And I'm not joking. They were parking their car like that in the turning circle. So there was no way for us to actually get into our driveway because you could not. You can't do that because you're hitting the car there. And you couldn't do that because they're in the way of that. So we couldn't get our car into our driveway. Why are they not using their private driveway? Because they're pricks. Because they're pricks. Because they don't want to. It's as simple as that. They just think it's too much of a pain in the arse to use it. And they want to keep it clear for some reason. There's normally, the people who live there will use it. The people who live there will use it. So they'll have their car parked like here or something like that. Are they old? No. No, they're middle-aged. They're middle-aged. There's people who live there that will park it like that. But anytime like their parents visit or they have a cleaner. So anytime their cleaner visits or their parents visit, they would park it there. But obviously we couldn't do that. So one night my mum was really pissed off and she tried to park a car in and she couldn't. And she wrote a note on the windshield and basically said some things to them. Which at the time I went, bloody hell, that's a bit harsh. But anyway, they got in a bit of an argument about that. And so they've stopped parking there now, because also bear in mind that these people here, you need to use this as well. So they stopped parking there, right? So fucking rub that out. They stopped parking there. And now they park there instead. If you don't want people to use your driveway, use it yourselves. Exactly. Exactly. So they park there now. Which means that for us to, like I said, for us to get into our driveway, we have to go like that and reverse in like that. But they get mad when we do that. So you sort of have to swing it around there like that. But it's very difficult to do that. Especially since the people who live in this red house here, they will often park a car like that, like not in the turning circle, but just off it. She parked really close in front of their car. Oh, honestly. Well, what we were going to do yesterday, but it started snowing and we didn't want to do it, is my mum was coming home from the shop or something like that. And what she was going to do is park here because she saw that just behind her was the car that normally parks there. But it was snowing, so she thought, oh, she'll just leave it inside. I want to key it. I know that's probably, I shouldn't say that, but I've never understood the concept of keying a car before or anything like that. But I get it. I really get it with this sort of thing. It is unbelievably obnoxious to do this sort of thing. And I understand how middle class a problem this is. But but it really fucking winds me up. It really winds me up. But do you know what else it is? I think it's a thing of them showing off, because there's 3 cars that will park out here on different days. One of them right now is just a white Vauxhall, and it's quite new. One of them's a little Mini Cooper, who I think the cleaner has that one. But one of them is like a massive Porsche. And I think the person that does that is putting it there to like show off. I'm convinced of it. It's not like it's not like a Porsche 911 or whatever it's called. Is it called a Porsche 911? That doesn't sound right. But it's like it's a Porsche, so people just want to show it off or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I think some of it is to show off, and I think some of it is just because they're just pricks, just entitled, aren't they? I'm honestly tempted next time I go out to write a thing on their to stick a note on the windshield. I want to put a fake parking ticket on there. Is that legal? Is it legal for me to do that? I will, if anyone wants me to do this, to explain this off stream, I will do it using the actual Google Street Map, because that will, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Just draw a knob on it, yeah. I think that's probably less legal, Bob, than putting a fake parking ticket on there. Malicious compliance is the way to go. Well, yeah. But that's kind of, well, that's kind of what they've done, Joel, is the thing. Each time you use it, ring the doorbell and say you're visiting. Yeah. But they're maliciously complying in a sense. Because we told them to stop parking in a certain place because it was a pain in the arse, and now they're parking in a different place, which is also a pain in the arse. In lipstick, pretend they've cheated and write a terrible message. Thing is, I don't know who these people are that keep. I know one of them's a cleaner. There's two people that live in that big house. One of them's it's just a middle-aged couple, basically, who have like a young child. You just want to use your driveway and they're in the way. Yeah. It's so fucking annoying. But it's just that thing of it's not even the case of, for me at least, because I don't drive obviously, so I don't give a shit about that sort of like how easy it is to park and all that sort of thing. The thing that annoys me is the fact that they're not using their own driveway. That's what annoys me about it. It's that sort of thing. That is the problem, yeah. Because even if they weren't in the way or anything like that, it's the fact that they're just parking outside our house every time. And obviously they're allowed to do that, but it's just weird. Turn your beams on when you go in. It's just weird. It's just weird behavior. I don't know why they wouldn't want to use their own driveway. And it's massive. If I can, hang on. If I can go on Street View and take a screenshot of where we live and then like cover up all the sensitive information, I might be able to show you this a lot better. If I can print screen that. Okay, and then open this up. Mr. Bean. I need to crop this. And then I need to get rid of the things that have the street name on. Because that's not helpful. Right. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? So, my drawing was not particularly accurate, but you'll get what I mean. You'll get what I mean. Okay, so. Right, deep breath. Shit. That's our house, right? Okay. And you can see the driveway, like, there. Yeah? This, let me get the brush. This, all of that is a private driveway. Notice how there's no cars parked in there. And that's meant to serve 1, 2, 3 houses. This one's different. It doesn't. Oh, no, that is. I think so. Yeah. No, that is right. It doesn't serve this house, though. This house is. Oh, no, it does. Anyway, ignore that. That's a whole private drive. Okay. There's 2 cars parked there. You can get another car in there easily. There's 1, 2, 3. There's probably about 3 parking spaces there. Another 2 there. these paths don't lead anywhere. This is just going in. So do you know what I mean? There's probably about 8 parking spaces there in total, and you never see more than 2 cars parked in that whole thing. So they're parking here. But they used to be parking there, which is 10 times worse in the turning circle. But what you get now is the people who live here, who have a car there, as you can see, might have to draw it. They've got a car there. Well, this is another thing that annoys me, but it's not as annoying. They normally have someone who comes around and visits, and you'd think they'd park there in the driveway, and they don't. They park like there. Is the turning circle not enough to use? No. It's a turning circle. You're not meant to park in it. But you can understand how difficult it is for us to go like that and then somehow manage to swing your car around and go like that. Like you can't, considering that's the size of the car. To drive into that turning and reverse into your driveway. Well, what we do is we drive straight forward into our driveway. So when we drive out, we're reversing out, and all you have to do is just that. Right? It is possible, but hard to do that. It is possible, but it is hard. The easiest thing to do is to go like that and to go into there to about there and then come out like that and then forward like that. You're normally reversing? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, we drive straight in and then reverse out. Because the problem that you've got then is that if you're driving straight out like that, you've still got to do that and then reverse into there and then drive out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, either way, you'd still have to go into that private bit. Or if that car's not there, you could probably just about swing it around there, but it'd be a bit tight there. Or reverse all the way up the road. But yeah, you can see how it's annoying. But the fact that they used to park, this all started because they used to park there, which is just ridiculous. I mean, that is the most annoying thing that anyone could possibly do. Because there's no way that you're getting a car, even without that there. There's no way you're getting a car in there if there's a car there. It's mad. This is the thing. It is absolutely mad, isn't it? And you know what? Obviously there's a satellite there, and you can see there's no cars in front of it, and then there is. Sometimes, in all fairness, there's one that'll be there, which is the people that actually live there. There'll be one like that. But there's comfortably another 2 parking spaces in there, and also you can park up the side here and all that sort of thing. It's the fact that they just refuse for whatever reason. It's just annoying. It's just really fucking winds me up. And I don't even drive, so you know. Anyway. Sorry about that, everyone. Hope that was fun to listen to. If not, I'm sorry. But it's alright, because we're going to play Watford now. Watford, who we do tend to beat. Fucking keep using it, yeah. Well, we do, but then they do that, and then that's more annoying. Just weird people out there. Probably do that, and then Garang can go in the under-21s. And then you're looking at McNeil, maybe, or Soonsup Bell, probably. Oh shit, that's McTominay I'm fucking about with. Hang on. Sorry, I need to do this, otherwise I lose track of... Okay, that's fine. Let's do it. It's just stupid. Weird people. It's the fact, it's not even... If it was one person that was doing this, I'd go, whatever. It's the fact that there's at least three separate people who do it, who visit that house and do it. It's like they're being told specifically that they can't park on that driveway by the people that live there or whatever. That's what's annoying. The fact that if one person did it, you'd go, oh, whatever. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? But three people, at least. Excuse me? Big win here. Come on. Big win. Probably should have done a full 90 this game, but it didn't matter. Oh, God, this is terrible. Good tackle. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Oh, corner. Oh, there they go. Look, out for a walk. Pricks. Not the baby. The baby's alright, I suppose. Can't really have a go at the baby for it. Odd choice of words, but I see your point. Just went for it. Unapologetic. Fair enough. Look at this guy is good, Moakri. He's onto something here. That's wonderful. He dallied on the ball. Dilly-dallied. I mean, he lost it there, but, you know, went back for it. On your save, Joel, one thing I'd be interested in is, does Joe Gomez still play for Liverpool? Because he's literally now only just moved in this game. Which I just find really weird. I must check at some point. I will. I'll probably forget, but you know, doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. I'm just in a lot of Football Manager saves I've played. He always stays at Liverpool for way longer than you'd think. It's not that he's a bad player. It's just that I don't think he'll ever be properly sort of that good. Like, he barely plays for England or anything like that. What just happened there? Oh, someone's injured. Paz is not having a good game. But I'll stick with him for now. Otherwise, he'll have a big moan at me. Here we go. Oh. Oh, Akri's having a blinder. Oh. Oh, do you know what? I'll leave him on then. Lucky bastard. I'll leave him on. Since he can do that. Terrible defending, mind you. Oh. Go on, just shoot. Oh shit, it was blocked. I thought that was just a shot. Never mind. Right, I'm going to bring off Moakri actually, but he is good. And I'm going to bring on... bring on Soonsup Bell, why not? Oh, that's in! Nice. Is it going to be another 3-0? How do we beat Watford 3-0 every time? It's so weird. Can you imagine playing in Europe next season? Think of that. Crazy. Ugh. I honestly, it sounds stupid, but I'd kind of want to play in the Conference League because I actually think we could probably win that. How's Murav doing? He's doing really good, actually. He just signed a new contract with us because there were teams that were interested in signing him for like a crazy amount of money. He's already Azerbaijan's top goal scorer in history. I think he broke that like a year ago. Because their current top goal scorer ever is like has like 19 goals or something. He's already got 20 something. But yeah, he's really good. He's our first choice striker now. He is our first choice striker. I'll have a look at his stats after this. And there you go, another 3-0 win against Watford. Every time we've played them 6 times now. We've played them 6 times. Other than 1-2-2 draw, we've beaten them 3-0 every time. And they always seem to want to be on TV as well. I gave them Watford. Yeah, very good. Very nice. Table's looking good. Look at me. So his stats keep going down, but I think it's because we're training him to stop knocking the ball past the opponent because it's stupid. But 13 goals in 21 games this season. 5 player of the matches, 1 assist. It's not bad. It's way better than last season, at least. Yeah, his stats keep going down. It's because we're training him to stop knocking the ball. I don't know why he was trained even to do that, to be honest with you. But yeah, he's his asking price 79 to 107 million. And now we've got Arsenal again in the FA Cup replay, which we could possibly. We actually can't play, but that's fine. Then West Ham, we've got 5 home games in a row. We've just had 3 away games in a row. We've got 5 home games in a row. We've not got an away game until March. 2 away games home, and then 4 away games in a row. Hull, Fulham, Aston Villa, Crystal Palace. And then 4 home games in a row. Brentford, Middlesbrough, Southampton, Man United. Before ending on an away game. That's so weird. But I'll happily take 5 home games. 5 home games in a row is a really good chance to get 5 wins. And it could be 6 home games in a row, because if we beat Arsenal, we're at home in the next round of the FA Cup as well. So it could be 6 home games in a row. Which I've never even seen that before, let alone experienced it. Excuse me, yawning. Right, we've got a new coach, finally. Right, we need to sort this out because he's good at, I think, attacking No, possession tactical was the one. Where is he? What was his name? This guy. It's still it's still average workload, which is odd. But whatever. We could just do that. That works. Now it's light. Now the only one that's average is tactical defending. So, although we could just do that. That works. There you go. They're all light now. They're all light. It's just a couple of them are still 4 stars. But that's alright. Nice. Get rid of that prick. I mean, that guy. Sorry, he's not actually a prick. I mean, I don't know if he is a prick. I bought him and I just regret it and I want to sell him. So, therefore, he's a prick. Oh, what's Arteta doing in this? I wonder. Unemployed. He was the Crystal Palace manager for a year. I must have missed that. Did he get sacked? Yeah, he did. After 162 days and replaced by Stephen Presley. Fair enough. Fucking hell, it takes a while to load now, doesn't it? Should I just go get some food? I did this last stream, didn't I? It was alright. I'm going to get some food now. And by the time we get to the Arsenal game, I'll eat it here. Well, I'll probably be muted. And then by the time we get to the Arsenal game, I'll go full 90. I'll go put my food away, and then I'll get a coffee or something, right? Have a look at this. West Ham won. Leicester lost. That's good. I mean, we're 3 points away from 5th. So, you know. We've got a decent run next. West Ham's going to be a bit tricky, but, you know, we'll see. Right, I'll be back in about a minute. Ooh, what's happening? Geordie. £29 million? No. Fuck off. Right, I'm muted for a bit. Right, I'm back. Well, I've been here the whole time, but you know what I mean. Oh. Fucking hell, I love breadsticks. Edgar Benitez. Right, Arsenal. The Arsenal. We always practice penalties. No, we don't. The Arsenal. Yeah. Remember Sol Campbell's pep talk before the FA Cup? I don't. What was it? Was it "We are the Arsenal" or something like that? God, Everton are signing a lot of players. Need to look it up. Hang on. Sol Campbell FA Cup speech? Was it what, prior to the 2017 Cup final? FA Cup final.
The FA Cup final, Wembley.
Oh shit.
I will be there. What a magical stadium. Such great memories. What a wonderful cup. Arsenal, the Arsenal versus the Chelsea. What a game it's going to be. What a game. I wish I was out there playing myself. God, those are the days. Well, it's all down to you now, guys. What a game. Make it a spectacular game. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the occasion. But win the game. Keep on going to the last second. That's what it's all about. Chelsea are our favourites, but Arsenal, remember, the FA Cup, anything can happen.
That's the sort of thing that I would say to my... So that's the sort of thing I'd say to my players in this game, to take the piss. The Arsenal. I love the fact that in part of his team talk is win the game. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. He won as well. Like to think that was fine. Yeah. Fucking hell. The Arsenal. The Arsenal versus the Chelsea. I will be there. Oh, Lance, we've got to perform. Sol Campbell's going to be there. All right, do we get any loan offers? Here we go. Crocker. Bronby or Aris? I don't care. I'll do both. Would you rather go to Sweden or Greece? I think I'd rather go to Sweden, to be honest with you. If I had the choice. I don't like warm countries. One of the comments on that tweet Looks like he's actually about to play with himself. So it says that's the worst CBBS bedtime story I've ever heard. Fucking hell. Right. The Arsenal. The Arsenal. We'll start Bertug. Let me have a think. I'm going to play defensive. And I'm just going to rotate things around a little bit. Versus the Bradford. Who's our game at West Ham? Sorry, that sounded like the guy from Minecraft when I did that. I'm going to play McTominay. I'm going to play McTominay at centre back. What do you make of that? What do you make of that? Yeah. How do you like them apples? You prick. I don't know who I'm talking to. I think I might also start Francisco. And go for something like that. God, so many people want a yellow card. Are one yellow card away from being suspended. Might as well play them all for a laugh. Okay. I think that's your team. I don't know if I expect to win this one. I don't think I do. We'll see how Arsenal are playing. The Arsenal, sorry. Four changes to the lineup. God, they've got... Oh, they're playing a bit stronger today. So... Right, I'll put it on full match for about 5 minutes while I go get a coffee. And... yeah, hopefully we don't concede straight away. Alright, give me a few minutes. Right. Am I boiling a pizza? No, I was getting a coffee. Close, but... Ooh. How's it going? We're doing all right. We're on top. Here you go. Oh. Morning, TN. How's it going? Hope all is well with you and the family. Sound like you writing me a Christmas card, I was. Oh, Ramsdale. Alright, as is the family. Good. Glad to hear it. Wonder what Joel thinks about Arsenal having a player called Emery in the team. Emery board. What? What? Posh name for a mail file? I've never heard that. But I'm not posh, so I suppose that's fair enough. Lunchtime and the snow still endures, really? Still snowing? Excuse me. That's crazy. Didn't get much, but none of it's thawed. Oh, right. Robert Frost? Who's Robert Frost? Well, because snow? Poet. Oh. I went indoors until it shifts, lest I fall down like Bambi on ice. Is that something that happens at Bambi on ice? You'd have thought they wouldn't fall down at Bambi on ice. More John Ford. I'm sure that made sense. I'm sure it did. You know who my favourite poet is? No! I don't know if I have one. I can't think of one. You know who my favourite poet was? Shakespeare. I have no respect for the world of tenuous similes. I thought I said smileys then. Good header. Oh. My smells are always tenuous. Right, what's happening? Who are we bringing on? Renteria? For a laugh? Someone used it as if it was an actual show. They look like they were auditioning. Well, that's what... Is that not what it is? Because that's what I thought. That's why I said they wouldn't... Surely they wouldn't want to fall over on Bambi on Ice, because the whole point of it is that they're ice skating and they're meant to be good at it. Oh, shit! It's just Bambi. But what's Bambi on Ice got to do with it? Bambi goes on ice at some point. Bambi Gascoigne. What? What's going on? What's going on? What is happening? You've never seen it? No, I've never seen it either. I can't believe we're going to lose this. We should be winning. Good marking. Should we just go for it? Should we just go for it? Bring off Francisco. Bring on Haramov. Go on a mad one like this. God, I thought that was in then. Excuse me. Bloody hell. Nice throw in. Very good. Oh, okay. Look at this. Ah. It's not going to happen. Shit, we should have won this as well. We got fucking FM'd by Arsenal, of all teams. Yeah, that's right. Play it back to the keeper with 5 seconds left. Fucking idiot! Should have won that. Should have won that. Lucky, lucky Arsenal yet again. Oh well. Just the Premier League to go then. Should we do a warm weather training camp? I always like to win that. Oh fuck! Sorry, I pressed that. I pressed the Stream Deck hotkey.
Oh, that's a sparkling save. Absolutely sparkling. His reflexes were ultra sharp. Hoist it. Hoist. More. And. More. Has a. Well, it's. Hoist. Look, this. Has a. Tower.
Sorry. Peter, you've added nothing.
Look, this can still go either way. It hoists it forward. Look, this can. Well, as Tesco. Oh, that's a hoist. More than hoist. Oh, and that.
We're going to go to Abu Dhabi. Why do people from... No, never mind. I've forgotten what the joke was. Something about the Flintstones. You all know it. I don't know what the joke is. Bob, you'll know it. What's the difference between people from Dubai and... I don't know. Right. Deadline day recruitment meeting. I don't want to sign anyone, so... Fran Moreno. Oh, I was looking for keepers, wasn't I? Is that... I tend to be fickle. I don't know if I want someone that good, if that makes sense. As silly as that may sound. Is that the only people that they found? Like 2 people. Yeah, 22 near matches. I need like an English one though, really. And he wouldn't be terrible. 18. I want to look at Gerald Bourne or something like that. Maybe not Gerald Bourne. Dan Davis. These are all D though. I mean, Falcao Capacho. It's Colombian. Might be worth a punt. Will he get a work permit? Yes, he would. Let's have a look then. Has he got a release clause? It doesn't look like it, but that's fine. Are they just happy with that immediately? Okay, sure. Fair enough. They're asking for a loan back. I'm not sure. Oh god, whatever, he can be back up. They want to loan him back. Is he playing for them? Yeah, I guess so. I'll allow it. Oh, fucking hell, that lasted. Sweet. Bloody hell. Burnley. I think if we beat Burnley, they might sack their manager, which would be a good left. Do you remember when there was that one manager in like League 2 who was talking shit about us, and then we beat them like 5-0 and he got sacked? That was so good. I can't remember who that was now. I had a dream last night where I was smoking something. I don't know what it was specifically. I don't know why. Someone gave me it and I was like, yeah, okay. I got peer pressured. Even in my dreams, I got peer pressured. Don't say this in case the Dream Police arrest you. The Dream Police sounds like a really, really shit Muse song. About how... ooh, these days they'll arrest you just for having a bad dream or something like that, because they're a bit like that now, aren't they? They're a bit... Can't dream anything. You can't dream anything these days. You can't. Right, here we go. Team selection. So, I'm going to get rid of this. Oh, fuck, now that scared the shit out of me. Jack Widow? Jack Widow? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Or Jock? Or something. I don't know. Could be anything, couldn't it? Ooh, what am I doing? Right, Maharamov. Moakri. Jovicic. Parry is knackered. It's not good. Miretti, Buongiorno. Probably Robson. Got Haynes on the bench. Lemuel. I have a distinct lack of right backs right now. So I'm going to have to start Dan Harrison. And just live with it, I guess. McTominay can go on the bench. Christensen can go on the bench. Soon Bell can go on the bench. Francisco. Varlic. Geordie as well, I guess. Time to get out of here. Lunch is over. Be good, everybody. I'll try my hardest, TN. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Take care. Have a good one. We're looking incredibly thin defensively. I'm wondering... Ian Cook? I might have to... Hang on a second. Under 21s. I might have to delve into the under-21s for a second and put Ian Cook in here somewhere. Like that. I might even have to start him, but no, it's alright. We'll play Harrison. We'll see how he does. Oh shit, also we need to go attacking. Attacking? Yeah, sure. Why not? It's West Ham. Okay. Point finger. There you go. They've won 4 of their last 5. Excuse me? Fucking hell, this is like that episode of The Simpsons with the Mexico and Portugal. Knock it forward. Here we go. There you go. Go on. Oh. What a ball that is. Oh. It's Jack, by the way, so I had to wait 5 minutes to speak. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry about that. Fuck, I forgot I had that activated. It's because I kept getting spammy people coming in. Welcome in, mate. Thank you very much for the sub. Love me some FM. Oh, mate, I'm obsessed with it. It's the only game I've played for about 2 months now. I had a question for you? Yeah, go for it. Nico Paz is always getting injured. What is up with that? Every time. Here we go. Oof. What's your youth intake strategy in terms of nabbing them when countries bring them in? At the moment, I've set reminder dates. I tend not to do that, to be honest with you. My youth intake strategy is literally just to keep pestering my board to keep it. Bloody hell. To increase the youth recruitment and junior coaching. So now we've got a really good one. So for the most part, I don't need to do that sort of thing. And back when I wasn't at that level, I wasn't even allowed to do that because I wasn't allowed to scout outside of England because I was in League 2. It's one of my favourite things about the game when a country begins the youth. And it is good. It is good. The only thing I do that I guess would be similar to that, I did used to do that, but I'm trying not to do that so much, especially because I've already been told off in this because I've signed you're only allowed to sign 6 foreign under-21 players a season. And I didn't realise that was a thing, so I just tried to sign a 7th one. That's not going in. And it cancelled the transfer, which was really annoying. Because I didn't realise that was a rule. But what I do is I will do a scouting. I'll set up a scouting instruction for... I do it for just players under 21, but I guess if you wanted to do it like yours, you could do it under the age of, say, 18 or 17. And then just set it so the current ability is basically any ability, or whatever ability you want, and then the potential ability is like 4 stars or something. But I've been very fortunate in this save, where our first board kept letting us upgrade the youth recruitment, and then it got to a really good point, and then they kept saying no, but then we got taken over. And then we kept asking them again, and they kept saying yes. The new owner kept saying yes. And that happened a couple of times. So we've just got a really good youth recruitment now. In the middle of our Chesterfield save, 4 seasons in, top the championship. That's really good. Started in the Vanarama National. Yeah, it took us 4 seasons in. For us would have been our first season in the championship, where we got to the playoffs and got knocked out. We were in the championship for 3 seasons. We spent 2 seasons in League 2. Immediately got promoted from League 1, and 3 seasons in the championship. And now this is our 3rd season in the Premier League. One of the things I've tried looking for online is what specific attributes, like a standard 5 or 6. That's a good idea. Is that in? Ooh. I might be offside. Nope. I set my scouting range to world, filter work permit chance to likely, and then got some cracking foreign players. That's... The work permit filter is something that I've only recently started doing, and it's helped me massively. I didn't realise that was a thing I could filter. It's helped me massively. Before, I was just like looking at players and then going, oh, they can't get a work permit, and then getting annoyed because no one can get a work permit. I've just been lucky in just in the past offering trials to players. In fact, 2 of them are, you can't see them because I'm in the way, but 2 of them are playing for us right now. Our striker Maharamov and our winger Geordie were both, I think they were both free agents when they were like 17, and I just snapped them up. And they're both like incredibly good. I mean, Maharamov, I had to wait until he was 18 until he could start playing for us. But he could play in the under-21s and the under-18s, and he was scoring like 100 goals a season. Like, it's crazy. He's really good now. And Geordie's good as well. I've had a few players like that. But to offer a contract and you get that red bar. Yeah, the filter is really good. What I do with the filter is, instead of filtering it so it says is work permit likely, I'll change it so it's just not work permit being unlikely, because then you can get the players, it shows you the players that might get a work permit as well. Right, I'm going to bring on McTominay, and I'm going to do that and bring on Cook and Varlick. There you go. Yeah, that's something to look out for. But that's only if you're looking for, because that helps you filter in just like English players and stuff as well, if that's the sort of thing you like looking for. But Brazilian Endrick on loan for a season in League 1. Really? Endrick? That's crazy. I didn't get him on loan. I got Modric in the Championship. That's the best thing we've done, I think. That's the best player we've had. For his last season before he retired. Or the last 6 months even, I think it was. For like a ridiculously cheap wage. I think he was on like £1,000 a week or something like that. Because he wanted to also be a head of youth development, but he was terrible at it. But I just got rid of that in the contract offer. Right, hang on a second. Who am I bringing off here? Let's bring him off. He's on a yellow. Got Jay Rodriguez in League 2 for a season. He was top scorer. That's a good League 2 signing. That's the sort of player I like looking for when you're in that League 2 and stuff. In League 2, I had... in my second season, I bought Cameron Jerome. Just for one season. He got us quite a few. He wasn't amazing. Weirdly, the best striker that we had at that time was already playing for Bradford. It was once we got to the Championship that we started getting like seriously good players. There was one that we got from Turkey, because they always ask for a release clause. We had him for a season, and he was amazing. And then Man United bought him, because they just paid his release clause of like £13 million, and now he's one of their best players. Oh, corner. Oh shit, did I just press encourage by accident? That's my fault. I meant to press praise. But if you're top of the Championship in the 4th season, that's really good. Because it took us ages to get out of the Championship. We just couldn't do it for the longest time. We had 2 seasons in the playoffs. Oh my god. We had our first season, we had a striker that we got on a free who scored, how many goals was it? 47 goals in the league, and we still only finished 3rd. And then we sold him because he had a release clause and someone paid it. But then 18 months later we managed to sign him back, and he's still with us now, though he's not first choice anymore. Championship was the one I thought I'd struggle with, since there's a bigger class gap. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Because you've got all the teams from... Like, we were playing like Wolves and Brighton and teams like that. But I think the thing with the Championship is there's so many sort of teams that are ready to go in the Premier League that like one of about 8 or 9 teams are likely to get promoted. That's a good one. Yeah, so it's really good that you've managed to ace the Championship like that. Got Brentford away on the first day. They were predicted top, and I beat them 4-0. Thought, okay, we might be alright this season. Yeah. See, the seasons we normally do alright are the seasons where we start off terribly. That's the problem. Maharamov's outperforming his XG. Okay, sure. So we're 6th now. I mean, this is the best we've done so far. First season we finished, I think, 13th or 14th. Second season we finished 10th or 11th. And now we're looking into getting into Europe. Oh god, the Championship was just awful. I did not enjoy the experience of being in the Championship. It was just too stressful. Even the one where we got promoted, with like 2 games to spare, it was just too stressful because there was about 4 points separating the top 5 or 6 teams for most of the season. Carabao Cup got Brighton and then won it. Got Man United, beat them away 2-0. And beat Man City on pens. I can't do cup games. The furthest we've got in the Carabao is the 4th round. But in the FA Cup, I just phone in the FA Cup. Every FA Cup, we've been knocked out in the 3rd round. That we've, entered in the 3rd round. And we always end up playing a big Premier League team. So we had like Everton, Aston Villa. Aston Villa were good in this. You have to look past that. It's weird, I know, but Everton, Aston Villa. You have Man United, Man City, Arsenal, and Chelsea. We've had in the FA Cup 3rd round in the past 6 seasons. It's so annoying. I never end up playing against like a League One team or something like that. Yeah, Fulham are good, aren't they? There you go. Expected to go out to Brighton. There were League One teams in the draw too. And I kept getting Prem teams. Yeah, it's so annoying, isn't it? I mean, when you're sort of in League One or whatever, that's actually quite good because it's a bit of a challenge. And if you win it, then it's like amazing. But when you're a Premier League team and you just keep getting Premier League teams, it's just annoying. Sometimes you just want an easy game. Because I just like playing the kids and stuff. Like all players that aren't match sharp. Right, we can beat Burnley. Matthias set to move on loan. So I got this guy. This is someone that I got from just scouting under 21s as a like a little, I don't know if he's a wonder kid or not, but I got him on a free because he wasn't even on a proper contract. But he hasn't got a work permit, so I've just got to loan him out for a few years. But we've had a few players like that. But yeah, the biggest ones are probably Maharamov, who we got. He was a free agent, and he was on trial with us for, I mean, you can see at the bottom there, 104 goals he scored that season in under 21s and under 18s. And then 86 that season. Then he actually could play for us at this point. And he was already sort of ready for the first team. He has got a crazy name. It took me ages to figure out how to pronounce it. And it really annoys me that that funky letter doesn't match up with the rest of the font, but I've just learned to move past it now. But yeah, he's from Azerbaijan. But he's really quite good at 21 as well. I don't know what's up with his training, but so he wasn't our youth player. He I don't know how to explain it. So he spawned into the game without a club at like age 15 or 16. And we found him, and then we offered a contract to him. And then he joined us, but he wasn't actually allowed to play for us until... He wasn't allowed to play for the first team until he turned 18. So he wasn't actually our player. He was like a free agent at the start. Which is the same as this guy. Was also a free agent at the start. Can you see him again? Yeah, sure. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, his stats are going down, but I think it's because I'm training him to mess about with his traits. because we need to get rid of Knox ball past opponent because he's not that good at that. Just the work rate, yeah. He is. We do play him as a poacher, so really what we do with poachers is we just get them to stay right on the edge of the line, and then we just play balls forward from the deep line playmaker. That gets us probably most of our goals. That's how we got. It was Soonsup Bell. That's how we got him scoring 46 goals in a season. Discovered something with regards to stats dropping. Go to your coaching assignments. Let's have a look. There we go. That. Is it something to do with the workload? Because we looked into this, because Maharamov was doing that. His stats were going down last season as well, while we were teaching him a trait. And then I think we found out you can, if they're all light, then it's okay. Because some of them were average before that. I think it's because we're teaching him a trait, or teaching him to remove a trait. Once that's gone, because when that happened last time, once he'd learned the trait, they all started going back up again. Yeah, we needed to. I think we had a couple on heavy last time as well, but I got rid of that pretty quickly because I asked my assistant to sort it out, and they don't really do a good job with it, which I always find quite annoying. Yeah, if they're not concentrating on general training, it's a good thing to get rid of that trait, though. I don't know why he's got it, because it's not a useful one. But I found that getting players with the right traits for us is just as important as getting someone with like good ability. If we get a deep line playmaker, he has to have the killer balls trait, because that's how most of our goals, or most of our chances, come about. Did I make my own tactic? I did, yeah. I did. I'll show you it in a second. It was a bit rubbish at first, but we messed about with it. And it's not perfect. It's very reliant on your striker scoring. See, I'm always tempted to not make my own tactic and just get one off the internet, but I thought I'd challenge myself this time. So that's my tactic. Which I still mess about with it every now and then, but only like little things. But that's what it's been like most of the time to get us where we are. But now, because we're playing like really big teams, I've got one which is just a bit more balanced, and then I've got like a defense-based one. This one works really well against like top 6 teams. Because it's the same, but have IFs and Segundo Volante. Oh, really? See, I've never used that. Well, I've got the ball winning mid, which is basically just he wins the ball back. Our tactic is basically he wins the ball back, passes it to the deep lying playmaker, and the deep lying playmaker will pass it forward either over the top for the striker or out wide to one of the wingers, and then the wingers will just cross it in. Basically, the attackers only ever score one-on-ones or tap-ins, which is a bit weird because our wingers, ignore Beanie because he's in the 21s. It's just our strikers that score. Our wingers don't get as many goals. Because you have 2 people to cover the defense, but also add support the attack. Well, I've thought about this. I've thought about having like a box-to-box mid. But what usually happens, when I did, I don't know which one I did as a box-to-box mid, but I used to do that. It would leave too much of a gap between the defensive mids and the centre backs. And we just kept conceding a ton of goals. Tried them as IFs. We had a whole thing about this, which is why I'm laughing. We did try one season where I did play IFs instead of wingers. And it just, for whatever reason, it didn't work that well. And I just thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I've always kept them as wingers. I can, during a game sometimes, I'll move them to, be an inside forward or whatever. Someone like this, you can play as an inside forward really well. And I will do that sometimes. But it's a very, I don't know how to describe it. Our tactic's very sort of static. But it works. And I've tried changing it and messing about with it, and it never seems to be as effective as what we've got now. If your striker's bagging a ton of goals, you don't need him. Yeah, that's the thing. I was worried about, this is the thing. I was worried that I was being too reliant on my striker. And we did have one season where our strikers weren't scoring that many, and it seemed to really impact us. But I've just decided, now I'm in the Premier League, to just have, I can get really good strikers. I've got the money to do it. But I do like having goals all around the team. At least like getting my wingers and stuff to get goals, but it's not, it's not the end of the world. If it works, it works. I just leave it. I know it could work better somehow, but I've learned now not to mess about with it until something's going horribly wrong. Have I tried using the striker as an advanced forward? Like about the caps, it's fine. We have, yes. We did. And what was happening, the thing with advanced forwards is they move into channels, which poachers don't do. And the problem that I had with that is that when they were moving into channels, it just wasn't working that well, because the attacking mid wasn't joining the attack as much as I wanted them to. I know they were on attack at the time. I've moved it back to support now. I think there might have been a shadow striker as well, I'm not sure. But yeah, they just seem to be running too wide. Whereas what I want is for the poacher to always be in the middle, no matter what. Again, it would be nice if, I have in older football managers, I've played I used to just play 4-3-3 with inside forwards and false nines and all that sort of thing, and it worked really well. But it was mostly because of the team that we started with that I picked this formation. That poacher was originally a target man for the first 3 or 4 seasons. I think first 4 seasons. We used the target forward instead, because we had a big 6'3" player with incredible heading. Advanced forwards work well when your wide players cut inside. Yeah, that's the thing. Now, let me just speed through this. Yeah, we did try it. I think it was in, what year would it have been? That second season, first season. Would have been this season, I think. We tried it. Yeah, it was this season we tried it. We just kept getting 0-0s all over the place. We just weren't scoring that many. And then we just had a horrific period there. And at this point, I went, right. I think it was after the Chelsea game, actually. I said, right, we're going to switch back to the old tactic of just having wingers and a poacher, and then went on that run and just about got into the playoffs. Won't talk so much. It's kind of game where you need to focus. I don't mind so much. At this point, it mostly just runs itself, to be honest. It's a matter of just getting through the matches. It's the best game ever made. People that raise eyebrows at that statement just don't get it. It's so satisfying, isn't it? It's my favourite game, for sure. It's my favourite game series. I've played, I think 2012 is my most played game on Steam, and then 2013 is my second most, and 2014 is my third most. I've played it less and less as the years have gone on. I didn't play it at all last year. I didn't play 22 at all. But I played a lot of 21 and 20. But in those games, I was playing with a lower database. You know that someone makes that database that goes down to like level 12 or something? Or it's basically just Sunday League. I was playing one of them. But yeah, the level of depth is really good. I really enjoy it. And it's the fact that not only is there that level of depth, but if there's things that you don't really want to do, you can just tell the staff member to do it. There's so much flexibility with that. That's what I really like, because there's some things that some people love doing that I'm not too fond of. Whereas there's some things that some people hate doing that I really enjoy. I was addicted to FM11 up until about FM18 came out. See, I don't think I ever played 11. I played Teams Can Sign No More. Why do I keep forgetting that? For fuck's sake. Whatever. We'll get him at the end of the season. It's fine. Yeah, I played Championship Manager 10. I played Championship Manager first. That was a decent game, and I think I played that basically until Football Manager 2012. And then I just played, well, I think they stopped making Championship Managers around that time, on the PC at least. But I used to play as my local team on the older Football Managers. I think in 2012 I played as my local team in the National League North and got them into the Champions League and all that thing. I don't think I won the Champions League with them. I won the Europa League, I remember that. I still remember like the names of this was 10 years ago now. I remember the names of the regens and stuff that I had that were really good for us. You know, when you sign someone that can't get a work permit, how do you go about getting them one? I assume obviously loan them out, but where do they need to play in order to get the right points? So what I do is, I mean, it depends if, so I've got, who was it? Lenilton, who is now out for like 7 months. But we signed him, he couldn't get a work permit. The only team that wanted him on loan was a team in Australia, so I just accepted that. Playing time is the most important thing. Playing time in a top league is good. I believe league reputation might come into it. So, you know, if you're looking at Europe, if you're say in the Premier League, you want to be loaning them out if you can to like, basically the higher up they are in this table, the better it is. That goes for most loan signings, I find. But that's a really good thing. Also, if the team is playing in Europe, so if you've got, for example, I don't know, so the championship's there. So if you get an offer from Blackburn to loan that player who are in the championship, and then you get an offer from, say, this is the Swedish First Division, isn't it? Say you get an offer from Malmo, who are playing that season in the Europa League. you definitely go for Malmo, because getting them continental time really helps. There is a thing that explains it somewhere. Is it in rules? It's somewhere in here. Yeah, there's a work permit. Club continental competition appearances is in there, so that's always a good thing. International appearances, league appearances, club league position, and then league reputation comes into it as well, obviously. Would you still be able to loan someone in the championship without a work permit? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, yeah, that was a terrible example to give. That was okay. Instead of the championship. Hang on, let me think about this. Okay, say you get for example, a team from, let's just pick a random team from maybe not Spain, no, not Scotland, because that's UK, isn't it? Fuck's sake, Switzerland. Say you get a team from Switzerland that isn't playing in Europe, but then you get an offer from a team from Greece that is playing in Europe. Picking the Greek one would be a better thing, especially now that you're at the point you're at, where the Champions League and all the European competitions have been expanded. So there's 8 games in the group stage, so they're guaranteed an extra 2 games. Basically, you want to loan them to whoever you can, but you want them in the country's top league. Yes. Yeah. Country's top league is really important. Sometimes you won't be able to do that, and you just got to loan them out and get them games anywhere, so they can develop and be good enough to play in those top leagues. Who did I have that was a good example of this? Was it Mabai? I think it was Mabai. Yeah. We bought him. He didn't get a work permit. Loaned him out to Nuremberg. They were in the German second division, but he played enough games for them. And I think he also played for his international team at that point, Senegal, that next season he got a work permit for us. And there was also our old goalkeeper that we had. Oh, shit, I've spelled that wrong. There you go. Who we loaned out to a French second division team after we signed him. We couldn't get a work permit. Loaned him out. He only played 11 games, but I think he was playing in a Spanish youth competition at that point, and then we got a work permit for him. An affiliate club in Holland or somewhere. Yeah, somewhere like the Netherlands or Portugal, something like that. Especially now the Conference League's a thing. It's a lot easier for players to get those work permits because there's more European competitions for them to play in. Wait, where's oh, he's suspended. Shit. I was gonna say, where's Moakri? But even now, I still can't get work permits for some players. But I'm at a point now where I've got enough players that I'm not too bothered about. You know, if I can't get a work permit for a player, usually I will just not even try and buy them. Like, it just doesn't bother me anymore. Christensen, Bell, and Dwight McNeil, and then Green. There you go. Got an 18-year-old Brazilian wonder kid coming in. No work permit from Edgeburg. Hopefully I'll get some decent offers for loans. Yeah, especially if they're decent already, then yeah, you should get some decent loans. Sometimes what I do is, when I'm signing someone like that, especially if they're already playing in Europe, is do a loan back offer. If they're already getting games, when I make an offer for them, I just include the loan back thing for like a season. I've got someone with that already. Where, who is it that we bought? Transfer history. This guy. So we bought this guy for 6 million, but because he's already getting games there, I've just loaned him back. Because it's so much easier than bringing him here and then finding a loan. Especially when it's a decent team already. I mean, they're, I think, playing in Europe. Yeah, well, they were. Not anymore. Right, I think that's the team. Love when you start seeing the green lines. Oh, it's so satisfying. Although, I've had it before where you have that dotted line, which means they haven't got a good partnership. Yeah, I was still getting results, and they were still playing well, so I just thought, oh, I'll just leave it. But it is always nice. No. And that. Nice. Tried to get an affiliate for it, but my board only bring back shit in the UK. Yeah. It is possible. I think it might be a lot easier when you get in the Premier League. When I was in the Championship, I got an affiliate club for loaning people out, and it's St. Pat's Athletic in Ireland. That's not a bad one. But other than that, I was getting like York City and that kind of thing. You've never had the dotted? I'd leave it to you, let him work it out. Yeah. It was between my left winger Geordie and last season we had Andy Robertson, who retired. Both two of the best players in the team, but it just said they didn't work well together, but they were playing well, so I just left it. Our stadium capacity is 25,000, which is what it is in real life, but only this season I've asked them to expand it and they've said yes. This is the first time they've agreed to expand it, and they're expanding it to 32,000. They'll let you, I'm sure they'll let you expand it or build a new stadium in the Premier League if you've only got a 10k stadium. Especially after the first season. What I found is after the first season is when they start to let you do everything like that. Is there a restriction upon constantly expanding? There will be. There is a way to check, and it will be using the in-game editor, if you've got that. Each stadium has a capacity, like, expansion limit, at which point it will be easier to build a new stadium. But it obviously costs more to build a whole new stadium. At 10k, I would probably ask them to build a new stadium first. And if they said no, then just ask them to expand it. You have your game speed slower than mine. I'm trying to make the speed as if they were playing real life. Yeah, I think mine might be a bit slower. It's just on the middle. I think normally it's like that. I find that a little too fast for my liking. So I just have it dead in the middle. Which is a little slower, but I quite like it. It's a lot more relaxing to watch, and you can sort of react to things a bit quicker. You know, if you suddenly need to change a formation or something like that. And I've got extended highlights on as well. So a game sim takes about 10 minutes usually. Oh god, everyone's getting knocks. Right, hang on. I'm going to have to bring on... Oh, soon's a bell, I guess. Nothing worse than missing the... Yeah, exactly. The subrecs and like the marking things and all that. I always tell him to throw it out and he never does. I wonder why that is. I'm not complaining because whatever he's doing is working, but Ignore all the in-game instructions, just the subs. That's fair. That's the thing. You can play it so many different ways. I just ask my assistant to do the instructions, but if he tells me to make a change, like during the game, as in like, oh, we should mark this person tighter or something like that, then I'll do that. If it's obvious that it needs doing. It's usually, when I was in the Championship and League 1 and League 2, I didn't have to do that sort of thing, but now, when you're playing against bigger teams, I tend to find that you've got to do that sort of thing more often. Well, I do at least. In order to actually get a good result. What was that? Don't want to deviate from a tactic? Yeah. But my assistant manager sometimes suggests something that I just think is stupid. He always suggests playing with a low block, which I just hate, because it just invites too much pressure. Got a work call in 5 for half an hour, but I'll still be watching. No problem. No problem. Enjoy the lurk. Do I stream daily? For the most part, I do, yeah. Yeah, at the moment I am doing. This is my, what is it, 46th? 46th or 47th or something. Stream of this in the past couple of months. So it's basically every weekday. For at least a few hours. We get through about a season a week. Roughly. Here we go. Look at that! Happy here then? I work from home, good before COVID, so it's good company. Very good. Lovely to have you in. I think most people that watch this are working from home. I used to stream on Twitch, so I'm used to having most people just working from home and lurking. It's nice. God, I'm glad we got that goal. Thinking of streaming also? You should do it. It's a lot of fun. It can be a bit funny at the start, especially if it's a bit quiet. You've got to get used to talking to yourself. Football Manager, well, this is the thing. This is why I stream this on YouTube. Football Manager has a very dedicated community. But there are people that will seek out the streams and stuff. I've streamed this on Twitch. That's a penalty. So I used to stream this on Twitch, but at that point my audience really didn't like football games and that kind of thing. So people just stopped watching. So I thought, oh, okay, I'll just stream it on YouTube instead. Ugh. But there's definitely a huge Football Manager community on Twitch, especially. I'm sure there is on YouTube as well. But definitely on Twitch. But people like watching the sort of in-depth stuff, I find. It's as long as you can put up with the thing that annoys me is just that when people go, oh, you should sign this player. And it's like, I'm 8 years in the future. That guy's either going to cost £200 million or he's going to be retired. I have to explain it to everyone. That gets to me a bit, but no, it's a lot of fun. Work call, smash these clever bastards. Thank you, mate. Enjoy your work call. I need to make a sub. God, this game's flown by. Hang on. Right, we'll bring off Jovicic and... Plus they have to fit your system. Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't mind people who watch for a while suggesting people to like scout and stuff. I quite like that, actually. But people just shouting, "Oh, sign Mbappe!" It's like, no, I'm in League One. That's not going to happen. He says after getting Luka Modric at league in the Championship, but you know, whatever. Right, there we go. I need another goal. I mean, I don't need one, but I'd quite like one. Fuck me, what a pass that is. Get the sponsor message there. Oh! There we go. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Right, I'll make one more sub then. Who? Francisco, Elasri, McNeil? McNeil's a good shout. Oh, wait, I've made 5 subs already. Never mind. Can't count. The amount of times I can't count to 5. I can't believe we're comfortably 6th, though. That's crazy. I know there's a couple of teams that are having a bit of a crap season, but this is just crazy. Newcastle next. God, that's going to be a tricky one. Yeah, he got some luck, but I don't care. 2 from Haramov again. How many is that this season for him? 16 in 23. That's good. And Bronkhorst. Nope. I'm not. Oh shit, no, I was going to sell him, wasn't I? Never mind. Forget it. I don't think I'm going to do any business on the deadline day, though. I think the squad's good. I think the squad's just fine. I mean, yeah. I'd still like to loan out this guy. If I can't, I'm just going to chuck him in the under-21s, I think. Because most of those are on loan at the moment. But we've only got, like... Let me chuck some of these in the under-21s, because... There we go. And also, oh, this guy as well. Might just have to chuck them both in there. Did we beat Newcastle? We did beat Newcastle last time, didn't we? Because we won... It's a 93rd minute goal, wasn't it? A 93rd minute winner. They've only got like 2 games in February. So the next, after the Newcastle game, this is basically just going to be an hour of loading, which might be a bit boring. It's already taking the piss by taking this long. Did they win? Oh, they did. Has he scored for them? I don't think he plays high up the pitch for them. I think he plays. God, that guy's got 4 goals. What's this guy doing now? Oh, he's still at bottom. I think Garang plays as a right back for Australia, which I find odd. But I know it's his main position, but he's so much better as a winger. Oh God, I need to yawn. I know, I could just go out for a walk and come back in 5 minutes and it'll still be doing this. Decline. Wait, did that just say Ampadu is going to PSG? Why is Ampadu playing for... Oh, for God's sake, this game. As if. God, he was probably the worst signing I made. I mean, I suppose that does happen though, doesn't it? Like, what's his name? Going to, was it Choupo-Moting? The Stoke reject that played for like Barcelona and stuff. No offers for 2 players. He's not interested in a loan until he's improved the terms of his current contract. Oh shit, right, hang on a second then. Let's do it. No, not that though. 9.75k a week. Oh, I mean... Sure, let's go with that. Right, loan him out now. Will he be able to? Because he's played for 2 teams in a season. I'm not sure. Derby make Dawson offer. I'm here, but I want to talk about Airplane. Naz! Welcome in, how you doing? We can talk about Airplane if you want. I thought you were really excited then because you put an exclamation mark there, but I've realised that the film has an exclamation mark in the title and you were just being accurate with it. But yeah, good film. It was a lot of fun. It was a real barnstormer. Probably one of the best I've watched. I did also watch The Naked Gun. I hesitated on the exclamation point, but then I thought if John sees... I don't know if he'd care, would he? Or maybe he'd pretend. I don't know. It was a real barnstormer. Yeah. What are my Naked Gun thoughts? It was a good film. It was a good film. What I would say is I probably shouldn't have watched it within 24 hours of watching Airplane, because watching any film within 24 hours of Airplane means that you're just going to compare it to how good Airplane was. Which left me sort of going, oh, it wasn't quite as good as Airplane. So that was a bit like, yeah. But it was good. I would give it 4 stars. I'd give it 4 stars. Good film. I want to watch the second and third ones. But yeah. I was just watching it going, this is going to be like maybe as good as Airplane, and it wasn't, but it was still a good film. Yeah, I need to cleanse my Airplane palette. Exactly. Exactly. Why is everyone making loan offers for Bertug? No. No, I don't think I will. I want to buy 14 clubs. Look at all that. He's not available for loan, though. But yeah. I might watch Airplane 2, because apparently that's meant to not be as good. So I might watch Airplane 2, and then watch Naked Gun 2, and then Naked Gun 2 will seem a lot better. Or something. Maybe. I don't know if it works like that. You've not seen 2? Well, Airplane 2. It's not made by the same... It's got the same actors and stuff in for the most part, but it's not got the same people in. Wait. Yes, I'm waiting. You're off to a really great start with watching films. Yeah? Thank you, I think. But you don't have to keep watching the same franchise. No, but I want to. If I've seen Airplane, if I've seen Naked Gun 1, I want to watch Naked Gun 2 and 3 if I enjoyed it, I watched The Truman Show. That's not the same franchise. Although I was going to go and watch another Jim Carrey film right after that, but I get in a mood, you see. When I watch a Jim Carrey film, I then go, well, I've got to watch another Jim Carrey film now because I'm in that mood. But I don't know. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Let's watch The Mask. I love that film. That's a good film. I had that on DVD. We can watch The Mask. Smoking. I don't know if I told you this. I was gonna watch Liar Liar, because I know I've seen a bit of it. And then apparently on my Letterboxd, I've already reviewed it, which means I must have seen it already. So I thought, well, there's no point. But I've seen most Jim Carrey films from that era. You know what I mean? Sort of mid-90s. Cable Guy was good. I might watch Cable Guy again. I don't know if I reviewed that on Letterboxd. I used to watch that on VHS with my grandmother when I was young. Like twice a month. It's great. That was me with The Mask. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Liar Liar or Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire. We used to watch that a lot. We used to watch Mrs. Oh god, Mrs. Doubtfire all the time. Oh, we watched all the Batman ones as well, like Batman and Batman Returns and Batman and Robin, and Bat Forever. All of them. I liked Batman. Haven't seen most of the Batman. They're good. They're a bit weird. Those 4 films, the 4 Batmans of like 89 to 95 or 97 or whenever it was to start making them, they're basically like 2 different series of films, because the first 2 are really dark and then the second 2 are really campy. It's really weird. It's quite jarring if you watch them all in order. Danny DeVito was the Penguin. Oh yeah, he was so good at that. But yeah. It's like 2 different series altogether. Kind of. Trying to think of films that I want to watch now that I've not seen before. Maybe I need to watch some Danny DeVito films. What's he been in that I've not seen? Let's have a look. Oh, apparently he's in Man on the Moon. I wanted to watch that. That's a Jim Carrey one. Heard the Shenanigans. Welcome in, Joel. We're talking about films. Talking about films. He directed Matilda. I have seen Matilda, but it's been so long that I don't remember it. So maybe I should watch Matilda. Twins is good. What's Twins? Don't say a Danny DeVito film, because, you know. Did he actually direct Matilda? I didn't know that. I know he's in it. You were just typing that, yeah. I assumed. Danny DeVito and Arnold Pym play twins. Right. Here's one for you, Joel. This is not film related. This is Football Manager related. Right. This guy, I offered him out on loan, right? I offered him out on loan, and he went, I don't want to go out on loan until I get a new contract. I went, okay, here's a contract. He signed it. I've offered him out on loan, and now he's going, I don't want to go out on loan. I've only just signed a new contract. Fuck. Yeah, I need to watch a film. I need to watch a film, everyone. Reserves it is. Yeah. It's straight in the reserves. I need to watch a film. Danny DeVito and Arnie playing twins sounds good. I feel like I need to watch a film that's bad. Do you know what I mean? I need to watch a film that's bad. But like, so bad, but it's like entertaining. Do you know what I mean? Jaws 3. I need something like, is there a Jaws 3? I need something like the Super Mario movie. You know how it's just like, it was just so bad that Jerome Johnson. Oh no. Man City won 7-0. Haaland scored 4 times, of course. The Jaws at SeaWorld. I don't know. Unfortunately. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar. There's a really good, really bad one. What? Oh, what was that film? I'm thinking of a film. You know what we need to watch? We need to watch that fucking Tim Allen one with the superheroes. Was it Joel? Was it you I was talking to about it? Was it? Oh, I think it might have been Terry. There's a Tim Allen film called Zoom or something like that. And it's like a stupid kid superhero thing, but it's got Tim Allen in it, and it just looks awful. But I don't know if that's actually going to be bad or not. So I don't know. See if they're playing a 4-4-2. Naz. Hello, Naz. What's up? What's up? No, fuck. Hi everyone, it's perfect. Are you ready? We are going to watch it. Everyone will be excited. Yeah, go. Go. What is it? Iconic film. Go. What is it? Watch me order you've seen it or something. Spice World. Yeah, okay, we'll watch that. I don't know what that is. Spice World? Is that a Spice Girls thing? Oh god. Film stars pop girl group the Spice Girls who all play themselves. Sure, yeah, we'll watch that. What was the film we were talking about the other day, Nez? Where you were like, oh, you've got to watch this, and I've got to look through our DMs now. Look Who's Talking. I thought can we watch Look Who's Talking? I already agreed to Spice World, but I also already agreed to Look Who's Talking. And Look Who's Talking too. The Animals one's my favourite. Look Who's Talking Now. Yeah, we need to watch them. I'm free tonight. I don't know if you are. Or like, well, for the most part at least. I've got some boxes to sort out, you know, the usual. Nice. Oh. Can't tell if that's a throwback joke or if you still keep empty boxes. Both. It's not in my desk drawer. I've got drawers under my bed. I got drawers under my bed and it's got loads of empty boxes in. Because it's all boxes from like when I've bought like phones or microphones or webcams or whatever. And I don't want to get rid of them in case I sell them again. But yeah. Is that not actually a thing that people do? Do you know what it is, Naz? Do you know why I do it? Do you want to know why I do it? It's because when I was a kid, we used to buy Game Boy games on, Game Boy Advance or whatever, Nintendo DS games. And we used to buy them, and my mum made us throw away the boxes because she bought like a little case and she went, oh, it uses up less space and it's less rubbish and all that sort of thing. Good shot. And now those games with the boxes sell for a lot of money. And I don't have them. And I realised that if you keep the boxes, you can sell things for more money than if you haven't got the box. So I keep the boxes for everything now. Not everything, but for stuff like that. Oh, shit. I'm not judging you, I'm sitting on my desk and I can see. Good. That little face you did, just... face, red, droopy eyes, just felt like a face of judgment, but maybe I'm wrong. 8 boxes that are empty, and I know there are 3 on a shelf. I can't see. At least you hide yours. Yeah. Right. He's coming off. That's just your face. Go on. Cross it in. Cross it in. Nah. Goal. Oh. You working today, Naz? Just walking on a call now or something. On my lunch? Oh, nice. What's for lunch? Sultanas? A cup of tea and a Cliff Bar. What's a Cliff Bar? The tea sounds good. Cliff Bar. Are Cliff Bars actually healthy? What is the point of Cliff Bars? Can you eat Cliff Bars every day? That's just the Google questions that come up. Sake. Start work at 5:30 and take my lunch around 10:30, 11. I'm still working at 2:30, so I've oh, okay. So it's like a sort of... I see. I get it. It's a thing I think people do lots of exercise eat while they're like out riding their bikes, running their miles. That sounds like a miserable life. But I eat instead of real food because I CBA. That's fair. They shouldn't make them taste so good, those sorts of things. If they don't want me to, you know, when I'm not riding a bike or whatever. White chocolate macadamia nut. That sounds nice. Blueberry crisp. That sounds good. And chocolate almond fudge sounds good as well. Has so much protein in it. It's peanut butter and banana. Nice. That sounds good as well, actually. Sorry, I was looking at the flavours before. How do I not choose that? What? Blueberry crisp? I don't know. Maybe they don't do that one where you get them. I'll bring you a Cliff Bar? Yes, please. You bring me a Cliff Bar, I'll bring you a Scotch pancake. Deal? Wait until you find out that they're just pancakes but small. Nice. Deal. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Danger zone. I waited at danger zones a lot. It is, isn't it? Ooh. Oh. It's only how you summoned Bob. Bob's been here for ages, haven't you, Bob? He's probably having lunch or whatever, but... Wait, is the door going? Wait, I'm going to be 1 second. Hang on, I need to get the door, I think. No, I'm hallucinating. Never mind. I swear I heard knocking, but I don't know where it's from. Bob Jew. How is Bob Jew? Is he good? Does he play trombone champ, or is he really good at it? Does it annoy you? He dabbles. Yeah, I dabble. I dabble in trombone champ. Look at that. Oh, never mind. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, Bob. Every message that goes by where Bob doesn't say hi to you is going to be exponentially funnier now that you've done that. Just to let you, just to let you know. Hmm. Why does that mean she doesn't deserve a high? She likes me, though. Bob. Fucking hell. um... Bob's mad I beat him at the arcade. Oh, did you? He's still mad about that after, what? How long? 6 months? 7 months? Let's do that. I can't remember the game. It feels like it was Street Fighter. I remember the sweet taste of victory. Isn't that nice? I completed Rambo with Kez. Good on you. I think. Yes. Unravel 2. Of course he didn't. Don't know why I said of course he didn't. It's quite possible that he did, but you know. I know he didn't because he started it with me and then said he hated me. Oh. Remember Overcooked? That was good. I forgot chat rule says no politics. That's not the... Is that politics? The politics of your friendship with Bob is allowed in this chat. Oh shit. Good save. We finished it together or not at all? We finished inside on Friday. Nice. Good on you, Bob. It's a good game, Cal. What, Unraveled? Yeah, I said that I was going to play it with someone, and they said they'd already played it. I can't remember who it was now. I was planning on playing it. And I said, oh, we could play this. And they were like, oh, I've already played it. I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Never mind then. Fuck you. Oh, Inside? Oh, okay. I've not heard of that. Oh. I'll play it with you? What, Unraveled? I haven't played a video game other than this in 2 months. Is he going to take a corner? Or... Oh no. Oh yes! Go on! Go on! Go on! Go on! Oh, thank God. Goals on film. Are we on the telly? I think we are on the telly. You did, Knights. Welcome in. You did. Back? What did I miss? Welcome back, Jack. You just missed us. Well, we were about to beat Newcastle 4-2. 5-2? 4-2. I've been here most of the stream, just been busy. Missed the diagrams you making in Paint though. Oh, don't get me started. Film reviews as well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's, you know, putting it kindly. And Newcastle ridiculously rich. Oh yeah, yeah, they are. They've won the Champions League in this. They won it a few seasons back. They never finished that high in the league, but they have won the Champions League. The diagrams in Paint were just don't get me started. Just me trying to explain something and just not being able to because I'm like that. You know what I'm like. Got them in the FA Cup and beat them. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Lovely shoes. You must just have a tactic set up to perfectly counter teams bigger than you. You know? And I didn't have that until recently. Sorry, hang on. Shouts help. Oh yeah, definitely. I just encourage most of the time. If we're losing or drawing, I encourage. If we're winning, I praise. Generally speaking. Anytime plays who fit my system, specifically the wall on job. Yeah. That's good though. That's a big win, by the way. 6th. Comfortably 6th. We're 1 point off 4th. 2 points off 3rd. Fire up. I see, I've never done I find some of them, I never do some of them because some of them seem too risky. Like, I never demand more or anything like that because it seems that every time I do that, the team just sort of gets annoyed at me. So I've learned now to just mostly encourage. If you hover over 5 up, it specifically tells you what you're shouting. You always demand more. I think it might depend on like the personality of your team and stuff as well. Maybe. Oh, Arsenal next at home. We've got Arsenal, Tottenham, and Chelsea next. Fucking hell. But after that, after the Chelsea game, there are basically every game after that, other than the Man United one, I think we could win. But it's going to be a bit of a tough run, this Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea. Personality can change. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Making tea. Have a good cup of tea. Throw them all in at the deep end. And you just have to get used to it. Boo Arsenal. What kind of crazy man would support them? Right. He's making tea. Yeah. Well, Joel might still be knocking about somewhere. You never know. Yeah, Joel's an Arsenal fan. Yeah. TF is a gooner. It's another word for an Arsenal fan. I knew that all along for sure. I wonder if anyone else does this. When you get offered a new contract, you put your wages at the minimum and remove all bonuses. I don't. No. I think I want to take as little as possible, so I get more to use. The problem, the way it works, or the way I've understood it to work, is that if your wage is lower, then when you're not playing as well, you're more likely to get sacked, because they won't have to pay you as much in compensation. I think the manager wage is separate to your wage budget and transfer budget. You won't get, you won't get sacked. No. But I think it might be weird in the Premier League if at some point they say to you, oh, finish mid-table, and then after 10 games you're like 16th or 17th. They might suddenly go, oh, well, we can just get a better manager now. I mean, it's not likely, but that's how it's supposed to work. But if you always think you do enough, then keep doing it, I guess. I don't know if it actually affects your budgets or not. I'm not sure. Right, we're in the UAE for a mid-season training camp. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Been playing since Championship Manager 102. Bloody hell. My dad used to play that. I used to watch my dad play that before we went to work. That's a core memory. That's one of my core memories. I've talked about this, haven't I? One of my core memories is watching my dad play Championship Manager before we went to work, and he was beating Juventus like 7-0 in the Champions League, and we were trying to see if he could get 10, and he eventually did, and I was like, oh my god, he's amazing. Do you not do your own training? I sort of do, but I sort of don't. I sometimes will change it depending on what's happening, but usually I just let it do its own thing but add my own things into it. I always like doing team bonding and teamwork, but for some games, especially things like cup games, I'll often change it about, or like big games, I'll change it about. Probably older than your dad. You're not older than my dad, Bob. You're like 12 years younger, I think. My dad's 57. I was used to saying Guardiola on a free. What, in 2001? He retired in this, like, really quickly. Weird. Training schedule was just one size fits all and covers all areas. Oh, right. I might have a look at doing that sort of thing. My issue is if I try and avoid downloading other things that people have made. Not because I think it's cheating or anything like that, but once I do it, I end up going overboard. It's like when I get mods on games. Like if I get one mod, I will end up getting 24 mods and the game will crash. Yeah. But I think what I've got at the moment is mostly fine. Sometimes before a game, I'll look at the training and go, that's pointless. So I just let my assistant manager choose it for the most part. Just can't be asked for the training. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I do individual training. I sort that sort of thing out, but I don't bother with this stuff mostly. Richard Rufus popped up the other day. Oh yeah, I saw that on the news. Yeah. He was a player I always picked up on the cheap in CM. Alright. Bartok doesn't... Oh shit, everyone's getting food poisoning and stuff. I set my team meetings to every week, request a summary. Yeah, I do that, but I do it to every 2 weeks. I used to do it to every week, and then I just got annoyed because I was getting emails constantly. So I set it to 2 weeks now. Sometimes the individual training and stuff for me, though, when my coaches pick it, it's just not a good idea. So I have to sort of be a bit careful about that sort of thing. But a lot of that sort of thing and managing the training, I will manage like the 2 or 3 months of training between streams, because I just do all that stuff while I'm relaxing. It's just, I don't know, satisfying, isn't it? It's called Champ Manager. Yeah, we know what you mean though, Bob. We know what you mean. Don't even know, have half the... Yeah, I don't understand performance analysts and all that sort of thing. I got a loan manager thinking that I'd need that, and he was just awful. He was loaning my players out to teams, like my affiliate teams, that weren't paying wages, and they weren't even playing them. And it was just pointless. So I sacked him. The one I do have that I quite like is Technical Director, who just sorts out all your contracts for you. All your staff contracts, so you don't have to do them yourself. So at the end of every season it's going, oh, all these contracts are about to expire, and I've just got a guy that does it for me. It's very useful. If you did things with the players, I get it, but it's just stuff for you. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't get performance analysts, and I get performance analysts actually. I don't get recruitment analysts. I don't know what the difference is between a recruitment analyst and a scout. Do all my contracts. So I like to exclude things out of the contracts. I do all the player contracts. Yeah, I don't do staff contracts really, unless I'm signing them. I don't renew staff contracts. It's too much of a pain in the arse to do every season. But yeah, player contracts, because I always want to get rid of minimum fee release clauses and stuff like that. And sell-on percentages and all that sort of thing. I like to get rid of them. But the staff ones, it's just every 2 years you have to offer them a new one, and it's the same contract but an extra £50 a week or whatever. And you might, you know, if I can get a staff member that does that, then I'll do it. The problem is, though, that the technical director's on a stupid wage, but he is good at negotiating. So, if you go to the player suggest an offer. When they're a small team and they have a talent in play, they lock in. Oh yeah, I always lock in it at 5. I always lock that in at 5% before I make an offer. Or cancel it, add it yourself, and then remove it and exclude it. Yeah. I get really annoyed when I forget to do that, because then I have to cancel it and then wait until the next time. I usually just lock it in at 5. I find that easier for me. But yeah. Ultra, welcome in. How does it go? It goes fantastically. It goes absolutely fantastically, mate. How are you? You've missed... I hope you've been well. You've missed. Look at this. Look at that. You've missed the revolution. I say revolution. I didn't really change anything, but you know, we're all right now. We're good. I think we were about 18th last time you saw us. Been busy IRL. That's fair. I hope everything's all right. Yeah, footballing revolution. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I've changed. I tell you what I did change. I changed it so we do a high press instead of a mid block. But I don't think that's the only thing that's fixed it. I think it's just team cohesion and stuff has got really good. And we had a really easy run in the last stream where there were no big teams that we were playing, and we just beat them all. Good, busy, good. That's very good. Glad to hear that. But yeah, it's all gone on. It's all gone on. Got knocked out of the FA Cup in the 3rd round though. But you know, that happens every season, so it doesn't really matter. I'm back and I got hot chocolate coffee. Nice. That sounds good. A mocha then, or is there a difference? I guess, yeah. I guess. I don't know the name. What, mocha? You prick. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Is Garang still... Hang on, Australia. Are they still in the final? Oh, they won the Asian Cup. Congratulations. He's on loan now, though, so I'm not bothered. God, he got sent off again. He's been sent off twice for them in 4 games. Jesus. They're gonna love that. The Horus Heresy pack for my birthday. Oh! A belated happy birthday to you. By the way, Ultra. It skipped my mind totally. I hope you had a good day. Was it? It wasn't. It's not today, is it? It was yesterday, wasn't it? Monday? Where am I from? I'm from, without getting too specific, I'm from West Yorkshire. Unfortunately. No, it's good here. 45 now. Same age as Bob, I think. Not to dock you or anything, Bob. The Age of Darkness pack. Ageist. Not ageist. What? To suggest that someone's the same age as you if they're 45? You are literally 45, aren't you? Or are you 46? I can't remember now. The Ageist of Darkness. You in a meeting? No, that's fine. Sorry, did you just hear me saying something about your age and assumed I was taking the piss? I'd never do that, Bob. I'd never do that. You are 45. There you go. One of you swore off Football Manager decades ago. One of you still well into it. Two armies are nice. Some great models, Celio. I don't think I'm going to get this guy. Jordan Bordes. Harry's crossing is a weakness. Yeah, well, it kind of is actually. Yeah, let's improve that. And that. And I don't know, actually. I don't want to improve any of his stuff. Celio Green. Yep. Very good. Very good. Good stuff. What's happening in the Champions League? Aston Villa are beating Roma 4-0, of course. Classic Champions League stuff. What happened in the league? Nah, not a lot. Kiss from a Rose. Celio. Yeah. Sure. I'll give you that. I guess. Aston Villa, they did win in Europe once. They did. Yeah, Aston Villa are good in this again now. Well, I say good. They finished second one season. Although West Ham finished second last season. But they've made it to the Champions League a couple of times. Are Forest still botty bots? Yeah, I'll have to check. They probably will be, unfortunately for you, Bob. They might well be. But Bob, Wigan were in the National League in this, so you know it could be worse. It could be worse. I'll have to wait for it to. Here we go. Leagues in focus. Championship. Yeah, dead bottom. 21 points. I've just never seen the administration thing before. It's crazy. League 1. Birmingham were in League 2 not too long ago in this. Then League 2. There's no great shocks really, is there? I don't think. No chance to get. I mean, you never know. If they can get a decent manager at this point. Where are Leyton Orient? I want to say League 1 or League 2. League 2 must be. 19th in League 2. They moved about all over the place. I think we played them when they were in League 1. I believe. I think. No, we must have played them when they're in League 2 as well. Because they're in League 2 at the moment, aren't they? Right. The Arsenal. Top of the league. Now, we did play against them recently. It was a cup game. We lost, although we should have won. But we both had sort of rotated sides, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say what will happen in this. Sending my love to Mrs. Rogan. Is there a Mrs. Rogan? I would feel incredibly sorry for her. Jessica Rogan, oh god. I think she's in chat. Could you imagine? There really is someone out there for everyone. There really is. She's frantically on the phone to the hospital. Fuck's sake. I might make this my oh, I don't know actually. We'll see. I was gonna say I might make this my last game, but when's the next game after this? We've got, yeah, I'll this will be my last game, I think, because then there's a 2-week break. We haven't got that stupid thing this time where there's only 2 games in March or whatever. But I'll have to sim it forward like 2 weeks, and that's going to take about half an hour. So I'll make this my last game. Enjoyed the stream. I'm glad. Thank you very much for being here. It's lovely to have you in. Yeah. I should be on tomorrow though. What time will I start? About 11? Maybe a bit before that. I'm a bit flexible with my start times. I apologize for that. I tend to just when I'm ready. I'm a regular now. Got the noti bell going? Yes. Ding that bell. Ding that bell. Oh yeah, I'm usually on from about 11 till 4. But some days I start earlier and finish earlier, or depending on what I'm doing. How do you set notes? I don't actually know. I'm not skilled with YouTube. I think what you can do when I've actually got, I don't know. I think it's when you've got this thing, I don't know. What I know you can do is when I've planned a stream and it comes up and it's scheduled, but I don't do that until like the evening before. You can click on that stream and go, notify me when it's live. That's the only thing I know. I'm honestly not sure. I don't actually use YouTube that much outside of this. I don't know. Let me check. I don't know. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh, it won't show up for me anyway because I'm on my wrong account. But wait, if I switch to my personal account, if I go subscribed, personalized, you'll get personalized. I think what it'll be is you'll get the algorithm will decide it for you. Twitch has a similar thing where they call it smart notifications, and it's basically just they will tell you who they think you're interested in. And they will tell you when they go live. It's that kind of thing, I think. It's a bit silly. I'll be here regardless. I go live usually sometime between 10 and 11, I'd say. Usually about it's more often between 10:30 and 11, but if I'm up and about, it'll be a bit earlier than that. I normally set it to start at 11, but I don't. Sometimes it's earlier. I will change it. Like, if it says 11 and I'm up at like 9:30, I'll just change it before the stream starts to say like 10:30 or whatever. Spent the first few hours staring at Twitch thinking, where's my Bappy? Like an old man on this porch looking for his lost dog. I'm sorry, Rob. How is Twitch these days? Is it alright? Everyone having a normal one? I think I asked this the other day and the answer was a resounding no, everyone's not having a normal one. So, you know. Plodding along. It's also very bad again overnight. Of course it is. Of course it is. Scott Haaland scored another 3. If we win, we move up to 4th. How do you like them apples? Whatever that... I don't really know what that means, to be honest with you. Right, he's injured, so we'll play Francisco instead. Other than that, where's Perry? I'll start him. And I will bring in Mabai, because he's not played for us for about 3 months now. Especially if you don't like apples. Yeah. Right, we'll go for the defensive formation today, I think. I think that'll be okay. I think that'll be okay. If it's not, I do expect to not win this. So, you know, if it ends up being 2 or 3-0 or whatever, I've learned to just take it on the chin. You'll win, do you reckon? This formation is surprisingly effective against these teams, but it also relies on them just having an absolute... just a shit game in front of goal. Just demand more. I might try that in this. If we're doing terribly, I'll do that. Demand more's a good one at home. See, at this point, when they all go purple faced at the bottom, I just go encourage, and they all go green. If we're playing well, but not winning, if that makes sense. There's only one player back for them. Oh, he's run into it. Here we go. Get that back. Excuse me. Finding courage makes them happy, but doesn't change the way they play much. Which is usually why, if we are playing well, which we are now, in the first 10 minutes, I would do encourage. But if they're on top, yeah, you're right, I probably wouldn't. I do berate them sometimes. Nice, good shot. Fucking idiot. But we're still doing alright. Everyone said I encourage them to get them happy and demand they work harder. Good punch. Have I done my set pieces? I have. They're not perfect. They used to be really good. But then they nerfed the near post corners. And then they weren't so good. They're alright. We do get quite a few goals from them. We get quite a few goals from corners. And direct free kicks. Because we got Francisco, who's really good at free kicks. But indirect free kicks, we never seem to do that well. But I'm not entirely sure how I should go about fixing that. Check the person with the highest jumping reach in there? Yeah. Well, that's what I used to do with... Our corner tactic used to be our 6'3" striker. You stood him at the near post and you aimed all your crosses at the near post. And you... we would score about 10 goals a season from corners. Oh my god. That's nice. There you go. I love that there's 3 years in the Premier League. That's our only tactic, and they've still not realised that. Oh my god. Jesus. Right, half time. Not battering you, so it's a kick up the arse to take advantage. That's a good point. That's a good point. I always find talking about the media, they love me when I talk about the media, and they also love when I talk about taking revenge. They're the two things they really like. I'm going to bring off Francisco here. I'm going to bring on Paz. Because he was actually alright for a while, and I'm going to bring on Haynes as well. We're looking for a centre-back with good heading stats. Let's go. Fuck off. What's Ramsdale doing? I tell you what though, Ultra. Ampadu, we were looking at him earlier in this. Ampadu plays for PSG now. Remember Ampadu, the centre-back that we had that was just god-awful? He's at PSG now. But, no. I mean, if you... Fucking Cabango. I swear, he would have... Oh, crap. Oh, nice. He would have been really good when the corner tactics were working for us. I swear. Oh, crap. Right, I'm going to demand more. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Not a lot seemed to happen. They seem to fall quite flat. But if I berate them, they love that. Hang on, I'm going to make some subs. 6.5, you can come off. You can come off. I'll leave it like that. There you go. Oh, fuck. I thought that was in then. I love it. One tactic. Right, if I demand more now then. See, only the defense like that. The rest of them didn't give a shit. A few of them are motivated by the feedback, but the rest of them are just sort of composed. I don't know. It might work. You never know. This is the point where I'd probably berate them. I tend to berate them towards the end of the game. And see if that works. It is pretty even, this, though. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. I don't like the fact it only lets you shout once every 10 minutes. I mean, I kind of get why it does that, but it's just annoying. Right, let's just see what that does. I mean, they're top of the league. If we lose this, we lose it. Nah. Keeper? Fucking hell, look at that. Keeper again. It says the keeper's not having a good game, but he's made quite a few saves. Nah, it looks like Arsenal have this. It's fair enough. They are good in this. Unless... Oh, and again, the ball's not even gone out to change my tactic. Right. Okay, let's bring the keeper up. Attack from the left. Who is taking it? Where's Paz? Paz. There we go. You take it. Keeper, I'm going to put you with the near post. I'm going to put everyone... Not everyone in the box, but you're 6'4", so I want to get you in the box. 6 foot, 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot. Right, 5'11", go there. 6 foot, 6 foot, 5'9", 5'11". Okay. And I'm gonna send it to the near post, but I'm also gonna change. Let's just have a look around. So he's good. Him and McTominay. There you go. Keeper can mark keeper. Striker can go there. Probably none of that will even happen before this corner gets taken. We'll see. Oh no, it did happen. Ah! Terrible header. Oh well. It's fine. Look, on the whole, we probably didn't deserve to win that, so I can't complain. I can't complain. We're performing way above expectations. So, you know, I can't be too mad about it. And we hit the woodwork 3 times. But we're 6th. We're 6th. We've got a game in hand ahead of 7th, and we're 2 points ahead of them. Although all the teams above us have a game in hand for the most part. We're only 4 points behind City. 1 point behind United, 2 points behind Tottenham. Being sensible, being completely sensible, a Europa League spot would be the goal for me this season. But there is also a very slight chance that 5th place could get a Champions League spot. And if I do finish 5th, it could be Champions League. But that would be crazy, considering we were just aiming for like 8th. I can't get ahead of myself, because if we get close to the Champions League and then we don't get there, I'm gonna annoy myself. But whatever. I don't care about that. So here's the thing though. Look at that run. We had an easy run there. All winnable games. West Ham, Palace, Newcastle, Fulham, Brentford, Hull, Sunderland. Chelsea we only just lost. We should have beat Burnley and we didn't. And then Southampton we beat. So that run of like 2 months were all completely winnable games, and we won almost all of them. We're now entering another run like that after Tottenham and Chelsea, both away. Even if I got no points from that, I'll be happy. But Tottenham we sometimes do all right against. We sometimes get a little win against them or a draw. Chelsea's the same. We did beat them away last season with a 90th minute winner, if you remember that. 94th minute free kick. That result is crazy. 19th minute, 86th minute to make it 2-0. Then 87th and 89th minute to make it 2-2, and then a 94th minute winner. They only beat us with an 88th minute winner in that one. These games are always quite narrow. So it's possible to get something against Chelsea. And then after that, Sunderland are 19th, should be winning that. Hull are 16th, should be winning that. Fulham are 13th, but it's Brendan Rodgers, and we always do terrible against Brendan Rodgers. And we did beat them last time. So, there's a good chance we could get something from that. Aston Villa, we can win that, although we don't tend to play that well against them normally. But it is possible. Palace, we should be winning. Brentford, we definitely should be winning. Middlesbrough should be winning. Southampton, we should be winning. Man United is hit and miss. We have beaten them a couple of times before. Well, once, sorry. Once in a friendly, I suppose. But, that's possible. And then Leicester away is again quite winnable. So, of those games, say we lose those two and we lose that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. There's a possible 27 points. If we can get from... How many games are left? 12 games. We can get 25 points from 12 games. We'd end the season with 72 points. That's realistic. It's a high goal, but it's a realistic high goal. 72 points would get us 5th last season, 5th the season before, 4th, 3rd, joint 3rd, 5th, 3rd. So you'd be looking at basically where we are now, really, sort of 4th, 5th, 6th, maybe 7th. You never know. It could happen. But that involves us not completely fucking up and like last season. We tend to phone it in towards the end of the season is the problem. That was so terrible. Remember that? We just lost so many games. Well, that was the first season in the Premier League, wasn't it? There's not many like amazing runs. We went on that run, which was pretty good. There's not many like amazing runs we've been on. Generally. That's a good run. That was in League 2 though. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Anything can happen. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to head off now. So, I'll be on tomorrow. Probably somewhere between 10 and 11, maybe. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a good evening. I'll sim it forward the next 2 weeks. So, the next stream will start at the start of March against Tottenham. Jack, thank you very much for being here. Lovely to meet you. Everyone, Bob, Ultra, Knights, Joel, Az, everyone. Thank you very much. Take care. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.